You got your turn. O2. Yeah. Yes, Emmanuel. Forward, turnover. Done. And whipping excursion.
Then he passed it forward.
Thank you for that.
Why the hell? Bad. Guys, don't
That's what it said. Right, boys, coming on.
So I'm seriously interesting. The second I say to any of our 17 I look across, slightly more than 10% maybe, because they were just doing really soft. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ready on Wednesday, so
Oh, one touch.
We've already lost the ball.
Huh?
We've already lost the ball.
Go, run up. Check. I'm right. Get right.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's not on, you don't have to try and score it. You're asking for the ball standing still, boys. Marvin, in the real game, you try and fight through contacts, okay? So don't look for the offload too often because it doesn't come naturally. Yeah, so in this game, yeah, but in the real game, I want to really up that exercise with the offside and fight through it. Archie, who's hooking? Hooking. Or Nat, who's hooking? Yeah, not me. Yes, thank you. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. I wanted to know if
Any other colours?
Well, yeah, you are a bit big guns. Match ball colours, yeah?
There's one big.
Oh, okay, look at that. Organisation, like it. Right.
How long a half be, Streety?
5.
5, thank you.
Oh, mate, I made
Yeah.
that mistake. Yes, mine.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Just locking it up, isn't it?
Right, so this is pitch 1. The Guildford should be ready on pitch 2,
Yeah.
yeah?
See you later. Thanks.
Which one's Guildford? Huh? Where are they? Where are the odds kit? They're here, right here in front of us.
He's off with the jumpers in, yeah. Yeah. The coaches haven't got that. Well, yeah, it is.
Yeah, the coaches are there, so them two there.
No, that's not them.
Yeah.
Is it?
Just a message to the guys to say, is everything all right down there? All the teams present?
Nathaniel, that's the type of line you're on.
Hello? Session's there.
Right, Chad's going to start in the centre, Jarvis is going to start on the
All reps
wing.
ready?
Um,
On teams?
I think we're going to... Who's hooking? Okay, I think we're going to start with you at fly half. Okay. I'm going to start with...
Oh, I shouldn't
I'm going to start with Ben and Matt Ned. Okay? Yeah.
They smashed it in your
No,
throat.
front, so it's going to be like literally...
Even though I bought everything, I just keep fair sketch. Yeah.
And they start with all.
Get that one going as well.
There's the Guildford ref. Oh, he's over there. He's about to go on now.
There's also a message, make sure they know it's 5 minutes a half.
Okay.
Do that.
Where's he going? We got to kick him, but he's going to be jarring.
That's a good difference.
A very good morning to you all today from the John Fisher School playing fields in Purley, North Surrey. Starting shortly will be the group stages of the under-14s SOCS Surrey Sevens. We'll be focusing on Group A this morning, and we'll be getting underway with Christ Hospital versus Dulwich College just in a matter of moments. As you see Dulwich College congregate in their huddle on one side, and on your left hand of the screen is Christ Hospital doing exactly the same.
They're upset about 5 minutes after the
Whilst we're focusing on Group 1, there are 4 other groups playing out their respective matches around us. It amounts to around 28 sides, around 280 schoolboys as well, with nothing but a patch of grass and several rugby balls to entertain them. Should be quite a day out for all involved. So we're under starters orders in the first match. Christ Hospital to kick off. Christ Hospital in the amber and black. Dulwich College in the blue. Dulwich College rather sensibly running it through the hands on this slightly brisk morning. And now running it back the other way as well. Good skills from all involved on the Dulwich side, and now a little bit of pace for this young man on the left-hand wing. Steps inside one. Just not managing to give the offload. Lively start from Dulwich College though. The man making the break, that was Pasha Gurenkin, who I have written in my notes has very yellow boots. And he showed a clean pair of heels there as well.
Start connected. Start connected.
Dulwich College steal that one out the back. Nice work from the forwards. This is the man that made the break, Gurenkin. Nice work from the Christ Hospital. Nice footwork to get out of a bit of trouble. Full of skill this first match here at the SOCS Surrey under-14 sevens.
Men on feet, men on feet.
Number 12 for Christ Hospital, that's Goldman. And this is the captain, Schlieffli. Guy Schlieffli powering away. This could be the first score if he can just see off the would-be defender well. He pops it off. It was a great tackle from Dulwich College, but Tom Goldman was in good support for the first try. And you saw there a captain's break from the number 8 Guy Schlieffli. Goldman will take the kick and does a good job of that. So 7-0 to Christ's Hospital.
Jacob, Max.
And now the time has caught up as well. So 2 minutes on the clock, 7-0 to Christ's Hospital. Christ Hospital, not from Surrey, down in Sussex actually, one of the few sides playing here today who come from further afield. Dulwich College up close in London, of course, and this could be their riposte. Nice break down this left-hand wing, 3 Fens involved there as well. Clobbered really well from 15 by Christ Hospital, and he's taken the ball off him too. That was Oscar Rowland Clark. Superb defence. Dulwich College, everyone else seemingly thought that their man was in, but Oscar Rowland Clark tracked back very well indeed.
That's RGS, that's RGS, that's RGS.
Penalty for holding on though, so Dulwich College still have time to try and create something. Man cutting back inside, almost getting the ball back to him, but
Yeah, he's got it.
he does come out to the wing, and now he has a second bite of the cherry. Just been denied earlier, and this time gets a little bit closer, but still hauled out into touch. Really good defence down this left-hand side of the pitch from Christ Hospital. Goldman throws in, it goes behind into the blind spot behind the post, and it's being played with it fast and loose by Christ Hospital here. Now they're over their own line and it spills out. Surely a try for Dulwich College. They do get back into it, much deserved. Not in the manner that it looked like they would have scored earlier, with a storming run down the left wing from the Dulwich winger. But in the end, they scrapped for it and they earned it. So the referee calls us to our half-time break. Dulwich College almost get parity. Missing the kick at the end means they are 2 points down at half-time. It is, of course, a mightily brief break when you're playing sevens. Only a minute allowed for both these sides. Half lengths of 5 minutes each, so we have 5 minutes remaining in this match. And kicking us off in the second half will be Dulwich player Magnus Broadley. And Notts going 10 in the end. If you joined us yesterday for the under-16s SOCS Surrey Sevens over at Old Walcoutians, just about 10 minutes down the road from here actually, you would have seen that error repeated a number of times by players almost on every team. The ball not going 10, and so many tries and crucial moments came from the kicker not making his mark on that. Such a crucial skill in sevens, and Dulwich conceded possession right from the kickoff to Christ Hospital. Made amends for it though by putting the man into touch. Uncontested line-out. That was rather neat work from Dulwich, and now they have another chance to show their skills, although that went down and it went forward as well, unfortunately. The Dulwich player on the far right-hand side certainly has a lot of pace if he can get the ball within his grasp. Not on that occasion. Now what can Christ Hospital muster from here? Now this is Roland Clark, number 15. Keeping it alive well to Christ Hospital under a strong press from Dulwich College. And that's a great tackle from the Dulwich College player. Potential interception, here it is, good collection. Brought it under control, but it's now came out the back of the ruck, illegally so, says the referee. So penalty goes to Dulwich, and Broadley takes it quickly, followed by Ben Potter. And now this man has another chance and puts in a strong fend. Now, does he have the legs in this foot race against Tom Goldman? Goldman goes low, but not on this occasion. At the third time of asking, the Dulwich College player does score a stunning try, and this time can go in under the posts. So just to correct the scoreline slightly for you there, Christ College did of course convert their first try, so remains at 12-7 to Dulwich College. Such fine rugby schools, both of these. They've produced England internationals amongst their ranks. For Dulwich College, David Flatman, Andrew Sheridan. And for Christ Hospital, quite recently, Joe Launchbury went through the ranks down at the Sussex School. And if you've been watching the Six Nations this year, everyone is left in no doubt about how good a player Joe Launchbury is. Learned his trade in these colours. Good scrum from Dulwich College. Chrysos will do get it away though, and into the hands of this man, Roland Clark, speeding away down the right-hand wing. It's a superb reply from him. We've just seen a similar score from Dulwich College in that manner. And Oscar Roland Clark says, whatever you can do, I can do just as well.
And then opposite will just be the best. Because we'll have first years and second years.
And levels the scores up in this second half and brings a conclusion to the match too. So an opening draw on pitch one here, meaning that both sides will take a point from it in the league table, in their group league table. We'll have to wait and see what the effect of that will mean later on in the tournament. Many games to be played before the final reckoning of Group 1. Next up on this pitch will be Graveney versus Howard of Effingham. We have 8 games after that, so the group stages will be concluded today at around 1 p.m. And the winner of this group will go into a qualifier where they play the winner of Group B. And that will be for a place in the semi-finals. So Group A and B here at the under-14 SOCS Surrey Sevens will go into qualifiers for the semi-finals. Groups C, D and E will qualify straight for those semi-finals. Good start for both sides, at least in terms of playing. A result perhaps neither of them wanted, but an excellent display of rugby sevens. So our second match is about to start. Of course, the graphics have yet to catch up with us, but they will do shortly. In the black and white, we have Howard of Effingham kicking off, and they're playing against Graveney School from Tooting in the pink. Howard of Effingham starting in a more traditional way with a nice big maul up the middle. Now we have the correct graphics up, and Graveney have their first chance to show what they can do. We saw them in action yesterday, and they do play a real harem scare and barbarian style of rugby. It's to do with the fact that rugby's not on their curriculum at school, so a lot of these players will be playing their first matches of the season in this tournament. Howard of Effingham perhaps a little bit more organised, more experienced, certainly with this season. They're showing it here. Good start from them as this 15 looks to go around the outside. That was Harry Campbell who saw half a glint down the right-hand touchline. Smart line-out work from Graveney. But pressure on from Howard of Effingham. Really good play from them. Graveney desperate to get out of this. The posts involved now. Risking that to get it away, but just about Graveney surviving. I did say they'd play a harem scarum style, and certainly that's proving to be the case so far. Howard of Effingham trying to take it quickly, but the referee does pull them back as it wasn't their penalty. Now a little bit of a chance here for the man with the yellow sleeves. Great pace on him as well. Number 11 going round the outside. That's Ned Klassener. Ball pops up. Graveney rewarded for keeping the ball so well, so near their posts. Ball almost came out to Chad Morris in the 10 shirt. Fine clean pair of heels shown there from Ned Klassener. Ball goes clean out from the ruck and takes a little bit of a detour via Howard of Effingham, number 15's head. And he comes out of that really well. And he set off his winger here, number 8. That's the captain, Harry Conliffe. Knock on in contact, however. Now, as we focus in on the scrum, you might be able to see the socks on the Howard of Effingham players, green and yellow, from the Effingham Rugby Club. So at least 2 of those players may play together for club and for school. And they managed to put the squeeze on there in the scrum. Good pace round the outside. This is Morris. First chance for him to really run with the ball. A couple of switches in midfield too. That was very nice. Clobbering tackle coming in from the right hand side of your screen. Although we can't hear what the referee is saying there, it's giving him a telling off. Penalty to Graveney. Klassener again, feigns the dummy. That'll call us to half-time. Certainly an interesting half. Graveney showing great appetite for running rugby. They didn't kick it once in that first half and run themselves out of trouble. Still 0-0 at half-time.
How many did you get?
Just 2. I feel like if we're going down, there's like shelter to the
Win. It was the exact same.
Deeper kick to ask Howard of Effingham to run it back, and they choose to. try from the captain there, through the middle, Conliffe. Men over here for Howard of Effingham. This could be the first score. Put to the ground by 7. As soon as it looked like they were on, the chance disappeared. Howard Effingham do turn that one over from a scrum. Now they have a chance here. Conliffe again, cutting back inside, is doing that a lot at the moment, is the captain. Wants to find support. Men over again. And same result, just hands letting them down, the Effingham side. But they have run through a number of phases, and Graveney may be running out of would-be tacklers here, and they are. This is a great break from number 15. Direct line and crashing over, despite the attentions of 3 or 4 Graveney defenders. First score to Howard of Effingham.
Yes, it did.
So a successful conversion as well for Howard of Effingham. 7 points advantage, they go up. Really good try that too. Chad Morris collects for Graveney. Difficult player to bring to the ground, but Howard of Effingham do that just about. Nice foot race round the outside, that. Fantastic conditions we've got here at John Fisher Sports Fields. Grass is nice and short. Ground is hard enough. Takes a stud or two though. Certainly much better conditions we've had in recent years at the Surrey Sevens. If you remember last year, a lot of rain for there, and Howard of Effingham making the most of this nice track here with their second score. Number 15 going in. Harry Campbell dots down. Successful conversion too. We may have a slight problem with some of the IDing here. A couple of Howard of Effingham boys having the same number jersey, so if the try scorer was 15 and the conversion taker was 15, then we can safely say that one of those two was Harry Campbell. So great second half this for the Effingham side. Now it lands in Conliffe's lap. Graveney on the counter-attack. Accidental offside there. Well, that'll bring the game to an end. Convincing win in the end for Howard of Effingham. And Graveney showed some great promise in that first half, but couldn't get on the score sheet and paid for that in the end. Our next match on this pitch will be Christ Hospital. We've seen them in the first match. They're back in action against Reigate Grammar School, so that'll be on in under a minute.
I'm assuming the one on the right.
Call Dylan. Wait, do you have Dylan's number? Call Dylan or Ben. Do you have any of their numbers?
Guys, you come stand up here with us. Come over here with us.
Bring the wall.
Charlie.
You're joining us as we start the third match of the day in this Group A match. Group A consisting of Christ Hospital, Reigate Grammar School, Graveney School and the Howard of Effingham. Christ Hospital playing their second match in about 20 minutes, so fast start to the morning for them.
Push up, push up, push up, push up, push up, push up.
Reigate a little bit fresher, but not having had the benefit of a warm-up match. They look to run it through their hands. Now this is a early chance then for Christ Hospital. Superb covering tackle from the Reigate Grammar School player. Lovely looping pass though. This is a nice attack now from Christ Hospital.
Come on, Zander, gonna make your hits, fella. On it. Push, push, push. Jacob, get up. Jacob, get up. And the ball, Jacob.
Reigate Grammar School all over that at the ruck, and they look to have turned it over. They have. Superb work on the floor.
Keep working, keep working.
Now this is their speedster. Ed Shires Marshalled very well though by the Christ Hospital defender.
Hands! Hands! Hands again! Hands again! Have a go on the outside and then back up.
Comes out to their captain here. Plays at hooker, but he's got good balance. Knows where the support is. Now will it go out to Shires again? Almost does. Both sides marking each other's cards really well there. Superb attack to begin with from Christ Hospital, but the defence from Reigate Grammar School was something to be proud of, and then that attack showed what they can do in that regard. Scrum steal looks to have been secured by Reigate, but they turned it around in the process, so Christ will have a second chance. Just about Christ Hospital will get it away. Goldman in the yellow boots goes round his man, looks to straighten up, has a support as well. These two players full of running so far for Christ Hospital. But it's Reigate's number 10 who set up that maul and slowed everything down, Will Brand. And he's now stolen it from the floor as well. Not bad from the fly half. Shires cuts inside. Marshalled really well there by Roland Clark.
Go forward! Go forward! Good decision. Work off the ball. The three of you are stood still, fellas. Jump off.
Agonising error for Reigate in the centre of the field.
Boys, we did really well, but then we've got to work again, second phase. Dolly, stay on your feet when you're making tackles because you're diving early. Stay on your feet longer.
If you're just joining us, you're watching the third match of the day here at John Fisher Playing Fields. We're following Group 1 of the Under-14 SOCS Surrey Sevens here. 5 pitches in use today. And this is the main pitch. It'll be showcasing the major finals later in the day. For this morning, it's just Group 1.
Stay together.
We've seen some excellent rugby so far.
Push up, Jack. Up.
Christ Hospital desperate to get the draw first blood in this third match of the day. Reigate are proving to be a very tricky opponent.
Bring him out this way, bring him out.
Play with a real structure to their game.
Put him 9 in, sir. Take the 9.
Looking to slightly do away with that structure there is this Reigate player who just takes to 15
narrow,
slightly, but does well to work the ball back.
Boys, work off the ball.
Will Brown has to look for support and does eventually find it.
Look how much we're not working off the ball, boys. Hands on floor.
Christ Hospital just run out of patience there. That's exactly what Reigate would have wanted.
We're not working, Jack.
Get deeper.
Jacob, get back now.
2 on 1.
Go away, go away.
Good, now pull out. Now pull out. Lift it, Charlie. Good, right. Good.
Ed Shires, that was on the far right-hand wing, bring it back inside despite the pace we know he has. More than happy to use the support inside him, and you have to say over the first 2 days, that brings the first half to an end, but over the first 2 days, including the Under-16s tournament yesterday, Reigate Grammar School play the most patient brand of sevens we've seen so far. Time for Christ Hospital to mull over at half-time.
Right, guys, what have we done really well in that half? We moved the ball. What can we do slightly better? Work off the ball. Do you see how when we go, when we're all the way to the right-hand side, we run out of room, and we turn to go past somebody else, and where are they all? They're all in front of the ball. So this is where 7 is absolutely crucial. It makes there's no room for rest. And then 5 minutes of real hard work. When we get an opportunity, we've done really well out there. But then you're not going to skin it. So that's our next best option. Yes, so have a go. Drag him out. Then step on and give it back. You take him on the outside and make him run sideways a little bit. We're going to give our boys in the middle. To do what? No, give them time to get back into position. We're playing between 15s maybe a little bit. So let's really try and stretch them out to the 5s. A bit more space, give our boys a little bit more time in here and have a go as we realise. Does that make sense to you? Yeah? Okay. Charlie, can you have a swap with Sam, can you have a swap with Ed? So boys, let's keep working off that ball, okay? That's really important. Luke, you're going to come forward that pass,
Reigate Will Bran will get us back underway in the second half.
Let's go. Go on. Go on, Sam. Go on, Sam. You can use your footballing skills. Go with it. Go with it.
Bounced really well for him straight from the off, and this could be a chance for Reigate. Getting through one tackle, just about staying in, but pulled into touch in the end. Good defence ultimately from Christ Hospital. They were caught short there at the first start of this second half. Reigate's first game in this tournament, and they are eager to impress.
That's his like, but against that's his first match. Yeah, I don't know why it's so.
Work it. Set top off. Get ready, please.
Can't lose.
Nice line out initially by Christ Hospital, and they're happy to run it out before the chip and chase goes in, and this could be work very well for them. This is Goldman after the ball.
Oh, what a... Oh, no.
And Goldman offloads to number 8, Guy Schliefli, the captain. Really good breakout from Christ Hospital. You have to hand it to them for that. Good pace from Goldman and good support from Schliefli.
So, your point being what?
No, Sam. You stay there. Jack Brown, off you come.
Unsuccessful with the conversion there. Bit of a hammer blow for Reigate. Their style of play tends to be very patient, and they build up towards a score, and then to be hit with a smash and grab like that is quite tough. Bran fields it. Reigate can't escape on the left-hand wing. Well stolen. Roland Clark goes back and picks it up really well, steps out of one, almost thought he was away for a second. In the end, it's a knock-on. Really good tap tackle, desperate tap tackle by the Reigate player there. And Reigate work it to this right-hand side, going round the outside, but ultimately well marshalled. Schlieffli goes in, the number 8. It's captain on captain there. In the pink scrum hat for Reigate was Charlie Jenner. Now Roland Clark, such good feet, and showed that in the first match against Dulwich College. Not quite so good hands on that occasion. Jenner to Brown. Really good skills these Reigate players have. Don't seem to have too many out-and-out pace men though, so they have to keep working it back inside each time. And that brings them into more contacts. And Christ Hospital have eaten that one up and also got the advantage too.
Ready to press, up we go! Get them!
Schlieffli takes it at quite a lick. This is the new man on, and he's got some gas to burn as well. Going round the outside is 13. Second try for Christ Hospital, and that was a nice set move from a tap and go. Conversion after looked to be good. And that'll be the final play of the match. Christ Hospital taking it 12 points to 0 against Reigate Grammar School. We'll now see another side we've seen earlier on today, Dulwich College, and they will be playing against Graveney.
Oh, is it when you were circling him?
Yeah, bro, I went over his back. Good boy, yeah.
So Dulwich College choose kick-off, and they of course drew their first match of the day against Christ Hospital. Quite a match-up that. So they'll be looking to get their first win now. Graveney lost their first game. That was against Howard of Effingham, so they're yet to get points on the board for the group. Worth bearing in mind the background of these two schools in this match. Graveney not even having rugby on their curriculum versus all the rugby pedigree of Dulwich College. And it is Dulwich College who are starting the faster in this match. Good surge up the middle here. Solid scrum from Graveney, and this is number 9, Jarvis Hines. Number 10, Chad Morris couldn't pick it up, although he has now, and he has some real gas to burn as well. Good defence from Dulwich, has to be said. Brings it forward, everyone looking for the space out wide. That was just skills letting the Dulwich boys down there. Graveney, we saw in their first match, they're so happy to play high-risk rugby underneath their own posts. It worked out for them in the last game on one occasion. On this time, it may not. Jarvis Hines goes back. They will be brought back for that knock-on. Dulwich College lining up out wide. Set move for Gorenkin, their speedster, to see what he can do. Taking it through the more direct route. Good drive from him. Offload 2 and now a wide pass, and surely this will be the first score for Dulwich. It is.
Really?
That was building. Saw Dulwich College in action yesterday. Their under-16 side were also part of Group 1, focusing on the main pitch yesterday, and ultimately they ended up reaching the semi-final of the plate, but losing to St John's Leatherhead. They had the misfortune to be in a group with Whitgift, which effectively meant that they would not qualify out of it. Whitgift ending up as the eventual cup champions yesterday. Quite an outfit they showed themselves to be.
Is he losing some of his pace on that? No?
And I dare say the Whitgift boys out on the outside pitches, pitch 4, will be fancying themselves for the title today too. Whitgift, of course, winning this tournament last year, beating the hosts John Fisher in the final, 14-12. Nice return there from Jarvis Hines. flick out the back, but that was
Go!
way forward. So advantage is played, and Dulwich could make the most of it, and they do. Sharp thinking from the Dulwich player, despite it being one of the most forward passes we've seen all day. He took the advantage of it.
Pretty cold, mate, yeah.
It won't be a fast exit.
Just about. Okay, cool. They're going pretty quickly anyway.
It is Rugby.
She did Angel. No, she's Ben singing. Oh, right. So well, whatever. Well, it's like the angelic. Right, okay. Minute or so. It wasn't that.
When you kick,
No, that shouldn't be. No, the first kick is smart. Wasn't needed. Okay, we want to keep that ball in our hands as much as possible. If the kick's on and it guarantees to get the ball back or get a load of territory, that is it. Okay?
yeah, do one more.
Graveney's kickoff goes down the throat of Magnus Broadley, the blonde chap in the centre field, getting his hands on the ball now. One of Dulwich's key playmakers has been brought on in the second half, and this is one of Dulwich's key speed men. Gurenkin going round the outside all too easily. Firm tackle in there though, made him spill the ball. And Graveney now perhaps have a chance to shoot away themselves. This is one of their players showing an excellent turn of speed here. And he will go all the way, really almost all the way himself. You thought he could have got in, but decided to try and get a little bit closer, and luckily had the support inside. So great start for Graveney.
Boys, come on, discipline. Support each other. Pasha, no support there.
All eyes on the kicker to see if he can get them a little closer, but he doesn't, so the score stays at 12-5.
Magnus, head move. Don't let the ball drop. Try, Andrew, give the ball back.
Well, they're certainly faring better so far, Graveney, than their under-16 counterparts yesterday. It took Graveney a couple of matches even to score a try.
I'm not catching, I'm wrestling.
They certainly did show what they're made of towards the end of that day yesterday. But this under-14 side looked to have a little bit more shape about them and a little bit more speed and skill too. Gurenkin picks it up but knocked on in the process. In the background you can see Graveney's coach, Anastasia Long, watching on, giving a little bit of advice to her players as well. Can't advise them too much on that one, that was just pure power coming from Dulwich. Dulwich get a turn on in the end in that one too. Third time lucky. This time they do get it out. Scrum half has to tidy up, does really well, does the small man with the red scrum hat. Really now with the bit between their teeth slightly. Staying really close, there's the try scorer. Or the man who set the try up rather. Chip and chase ball could go anywhere. Knocked on in the end, but worth the risk from Graveney. That caused all manner of confusion in the Dulwich ranks.
I didn't know what I was doing.
Breezy like a low gear, 2 gets you going quicker, he goes 3.
Within striking distance here, Graveney. But Dulwich steal it admirably. Broadley goes wide to Gorenkin, who didn't knock that on, he just played a bit of football with it. Well, the referee says he did knock it on. He's having an unfortunate couple of minutes, is Gorenkin.
Oh, that's dirty
When he can get his hands on the ball, though, he is quite some player, so that's what Dulwich will be aiming to do. Clean ball this time for Graveney, and they go wide. Marshalled out. Gorenkin doing a good job there on his opposite number. So as this match enters perhaps its final phase here, Graveney will have to get a converted try if they are to get anything out of this match. So difficult for them every time, though. Dulwich scrum is very strong. They do, though. Good hands, just about on the left wing. Magnus Broadley comes up very fast to put the tackle in and potentially steal the ball for his side. He's done that. And Dulwich, with that, have possibly sealed the game. It's a knock-on from them, though. So advantage is being played. Last chance for Graveney. Trying to go around the outside, but there are Dulwich defenders everywhere. And they steal it. Gorenkin, this could be a fine way for him to end a frustrating half with a try. I'm not quite sure what both players were doing there, but Gorenkin's put the ball down. And the try has been awarded, so a little bit of confusion from both sides players there. They were over the try line and neither was playing rugby, but in the end Gorenkin got it down, and that's a nice conversion to finish. So Dulwich do take that one, their first win of the day after their opening draw.
Oh yeah, can't you edit that bit?
He's making me at work.
And the next match on this pitch will be Howard of Effingham against Reigate.
Don't get me
Grammar
on
School.
camera. Right, what time next Epsom getting thrashed again?
Why didn't they? Oh, so there was no time for it to run. Did they stop it even if there's nuclear energy? Pasha stood there. He was waiting for the most unusual.
It's not unusual together. the guys in on the pitch? This looks like
James, remember, if you're on the wing, you hold that ball in the outside hand. Hand off and go. Can you make those tackles?
Yeah, danke. Danke.
Over you go. Run in, you go, mate. Rico, do you want this one?
Actually, Sergey said, why didn't you bring your kit?
And I said,
I'm actually watching rugby.
you don't want to
And they
bet.
say, well, I didn't. TV. TV television.
Well, if you're gonna watch next Thursday.
Yeah, not there.
So Howard of Effingham then get us underway.
Leave it, Jack. Leave it, Jack.
Almost going 10, but not quite.
Pass the 10, leave it alone.
Going for a cheeky one there, the Effingham side, and not working out for them, so they concede the first moments of possession.
Oh, no.
Clattering tackle that from number 7. What a hit that was. Took him low, drove him back.
Look at Tierney just working like a beast.
Are you working off the
Oh! Oh!
Nice jinking play there from Reigate Grammar School skipper.
No, it's so good when Tierney gets smacked. Because then he's like, oh, I need to work.
Run in, Charlie.
And then
Think
he
about
goes
where
for
ball
the
is
beast.
passing. Perkins, what's your next job?
Yeah, don't you?
Soon as that ball's out, press. Up we go! Up we go! Who's with him? Tackle release blue!
Effingham bring their skipper into play there, the number 8 on the switch into midfield.
Up we go!
Harry Conliffe again.
Forward, Jay! Outside man, Sean!
Campbell cutting inside, good fend off as well. Has he got the gas to go all the way? Superb tackle from the Reigate player. That was desperate stuff and it worked. Has it kept them out permanently though? This is Conliffe with room to manoeuvre in, and he goes around the outside. Such a big player for this age and such a fast player too. Captain score to open things up then for Howard of Effingham.
Some momentum up and he misses the tackle.
So what do you do with the shot?
You've got to make a pass. Because 2v1, they have all the cards, just don't get beaten from inside. If you're patient, okay, you're soft, go on, have a go. Unless the try line's there, then you've got to fly up and make a decision. But if you've got loads of space, stay inside him, go on then, try and beat him. He'll pass, then you can slide on to the next guy. If you don't have the space, then you're going to have to fly up.
Can Howard of Effingham this time get his restart on the money? That's Abella just 2 metres further on, and
Work off the ball now!
Reigate now under pressure. Going round the outside. Referee says play on.
Stronger Charlie, you're just watching in there, be effective. Good boy, that's better.
Good work from Reigate to tidy that up. Bran goes wide. And Reigate running out of numbers now. And Howard of Effingham goes right through the middle. knocking on in the process. So a let off really there for Reigate Grammar School. They play such a patient style of rugby, but it means they have to go through a lot of phases to make ground, and that time they were only going backwards.
You need to go.
And if
You need to go straight bang on the outside.
there's no space, draw them out, and then there's no space, draw them out, and then
So big kick downfield. Bran initiates a foot race. Campbell just about tidies it up. Nice step from the scrum half, bursting away here. Can he go all the way himself? Looking behind him, chased by Reigate, and a little kink in his run, and that's just enough to get him over the line. Intelligent play there from the Howard of Effingham number 12. That was Riley Winter. And Campbell adds the extras as they go into half time. Good half for Howard of Effingham. So if we just take this half-time opportunity to update you on some scores in the other groups. In Group B, it's Hampton School and RGS who are making most of the running to begin with. Hampton won one, lost one. At the moment, top their group thanks to points difference. RGS hot on their heels behind. That's Group B, and of course Group B will, each winner in each position will play a qualifier with their equivalent position in Group A in order to get to the semi-finals. It's the only two groups which operate like that. In Group C, which offers straight qualification to the semi-finals in each of the relevant competitions, Trinity School Croydon are at the moment in pole position to qualify for the Cup semi-finals. They are pursued by Emmanuel School in second position at the moment, and Tiffin School. Caterham School, who you would have thought would be challenging for even the Cup competition title here, are currently in fourth position, having lost their first match of the day. And in Group D, as expected, Whitgift are making the early running there. Halliford School behind them, and Wallington County Grammar School currently in third. In Group E, Wimbledon College, their under-14 side, looking very tasty indeed there at the top of the pile. John Fisher, the hosts today, are in second there. And just to remind you, it's the first place team in each group that will go through to the Cup. Second place teams will go through to the plate, third place teams through to the shield, fourth place teams through to the bowl, and the fifth place teams through to the medal. Our attentions return to the second half here. Reigate now kicking off with it all to do, really. Superb kickoff, right on the money from Will Brown. Howard of Effingham no doubt buoyed by that first half performance, and this man scored there trying the last match too, and he's got a real bit of gas on him and bursting through there after eyeing that gap up. Easy first score to the second half for him. Neat conversion as well. Well, Howard of Effingham really do have an opportunity in this group now, with the opening match between Christ Hospital and Dulwich College, who would have fancied themselves as perhaps to top this group. Having drawn that match, that's really opened the way for a side like Howard of Effingham to come through and perhaps even finish top of it. They're doing a good job at the moment of racking up the points for. which will be all important in case they remain on the same number of points as other sides. As Riley Winter easily marshals the Reigate defender out into touch. Yes, so Howard of Effingham points could be very important come the end of the group stages, so the Effingham side will be focusing their mind on getting over the score sheet, getting over the try line another couple of times. Match certainly in the bag from this position, you would have thought.
So I put some tape on.
Reigate full of endeavour as ever though. Great skills to work this out to this man who has a one-on-one with his opposite man, but there's a fullback tracking him as well. Number 7 sees off the first defender, sees off the second. It's a fantastic individual score, patient build-up, and then they found the man with enough pace to go in from 40 yards. And the last thing he wants to do is to have to kick that after that run, so Will Brand says, don't worry, I'll have a go. And does the job superbly. Reigate do have something to show for their efforts then. That's a great result for them. Brown, great weight on that kick too, and almost in the breadbasket of his chaser. Was very much in the breadbasket of his chaser, but he couldn't take it. And the referee has pulled them back anyway for an offside from kickoff. Danger runner for Howard of Effingham is that number 15. Chip through was there from Riley Winter. And now Ed Shires is on, just offloading that ball for Reigate. He's got some pace too. This is how Reigate build their scores. This is how their last try, where it came from. And now Ed Shires can't go anywhere though, so he goes backwards and play on. Unfortunate for Reigate, giving away possession just on their 22. Never something you want to do when you're chasing a game. And indeed, they will not have the opportunity to chase the game anymore as the referee calls it to an end. Howard of Effingham, solid win for them, and they will return to the top of Group A with that result, 19 points to 7. Next on this pitch, Christ Hospital versus Graveney. Don't go away.
Cole, get your clothes on. Yeah, please. Okay guys, next game isn't for 25 minutes, okay? So just get your clothes on. Stay warm.
How long?
25.
Ed.
Just round the back, I think.
I remember.
Okay, you alright, Tommy?
Welcome back as we see Graveney trying desperately to secure the ball, and Christ Hospital forcing a turnover from them. Goldman's pass onto Schlieffle. Schlieffle, the captain of Christ Hospital, dummy in there as well. Great start from him. He is proving to be their ace card, Christ Hospital, in this Group A. Really hitting his stride now. Tom Goldman will be asked to put it over. And he does so with great skill. Fantastic conversion from Goldman. Great start for Christ Hospital. Knock on from kickoff. Shame for the number 13 from Christ Hospital. He has quite some speed on him too. Probably thought he was in from that distance. Pressure really coming on from a strong Christ Hospital pack. Graveney do so well just to get it out of there. And now nice show and go from number 11 from Graveney. This could be a marvellous individual score if he can go in from here. Show and go and all the gas in the world. What a score to level things up for Graveney. One try all, and that really was quite something. If you could give points for the manner in which a try was scored, then Graveney would be in the lead. But as it is, this is just to equal things up, which they do. 7-7 and Christ Hospital caught cold there a little bit. Probably not expecting such a fast and well organised move initially out the back of that scrum. Break up field from Christ Hospital's 13. Quite some step he's got on him too. Final handoff as well. That's a great score. Puts it down despite the attentions rather of the Graveney player. And he immediately asked to be substituted, no wonder. Great score though, and Goldman puts the afters on as well. Well, we've had 3 minutes, 3 tries.
It's a different dealership.
Well fielded by Graveney. But Goldman slaps the manacles on his opposite man. But the Christ Hospital players do infringe. Now this is Graveney's danger man, scored a try moments ago, steps out of one tackle there, puts in a fend, almost regathers the ball, but can't quite. Now Schlieffli. Schlieffli, the captain of Christ Hospital, goes himself. Really needs support there. Eventually they find it, and now they have a chance on this left-hand side. Although ball goes to ground and knocked on, so half-time is called. Now you can't count Graveney out of this match. They may be 7 points down and are yet to score a victory today, but they've proved they have some talented individuals. And if they can just get the ball into those players' hands, such is the game of sevens, that it can go that way sometimes. They could cause Christ Hospital some problems in this second half. That said, they'll need to get the ball off Christ Hospital. Which they do in that by putting pressure on. Graveney's score in that first half, of course, came from a scrum. That's as clean a ball as Graveney will win, and this is the danger man who's now going down the blind side as he did in the first half. Cutting back inside now and opening things up. Shakes off the attentions of Goldman. He's got great pace. Cutting inside, can he? Gives it to Morris. Chad Morris goes for the line and gets there all the way round to, just needs to put it down and does. Risking that to go in under the post, but that was worth it. Great play from Chad Morris. And full credit, of course, to Ned Klasener, who went down one wing, then came back and cut in field, and then found Chad Morris. So, 2 tries apiece.
Yes, I believe so.
And just to confirm, the conversion went over as well, so Graveney have tied things up now. Oscar Roland Clark bursts through one and now goes around the outside himself. Can't quite shake off the attentions of Klasner though. That was a crucial chewing gum tackle from Klasner. Just managing to get his mitts on Roland Clark, because had he got round him, I don't think he would have been stopped. Christ Hospital need all their strike runners to be performing in this second half. Graveney are pushing them all the way here. Klasner puts boot to ball. Jarvis Hines is in support, so is Chad Morris, but Roland Clark tidies it up really well. And now it's the try scorer for Christ Hospital, who's going to become a double try scorer. Great balance, and he's got such a long stride, it's difficult to keep up with him. Successful conversion by the try scorer himself. 21 points to 14, Christ Hospital lead. Goldman goes really long with that kick. Oh, and it's a perfectly placed one as well, just drifting out into touch before the try line. That's like a hammer blow to Graveney, after just conceding they're back on their goal line, having to defend a line out. In the background now, the wide shot gives us the views of the other pitches being used for the other 4 groups in this tournament. Once all the matches have been played on those outside pitches, they'll be feeding into finals here on this pitch and on pitch 2. We'll be staying with this pitch for the showpiece knockout stages. This group very much undecided at the moment, thanks to an opening draw between Christ Hospital and Dulwich College. Graveney are upsetting the form book here with their performance in this match. It's now called to a conclusion, so they haven't managed to secure an upset, which looked on a couple of minutes into the second half with another great score for Graveney, but Christ Hospital rode out the storm and got their 3rd try, so they take this one.
Guys, do that. Do what we did against.
Next match on here will be Dulwich College versus Howard of Effingham.
Yeah, the fake throwing. No, it's like a FIFA when you just play like this. It's like No, until the guy sends you an audio message. I'm gonna report you, mate. I'm gonna report you. Oh. It's almost 15 minutes.
because Scott was trying to dominate, I just went like this, I got his leg. That's a bad. Jen, when did you go to
So kicking off now is Howard of Effingham. And rather unsuccessful start for them there. They are playing against Dulwich, and Dulwich decide not to wait for the free kick. They play straight on. And fashioning a first chance here, almost fashioning a first chance here before the referee called them back there. Howard Effingham scrum half doesn't quite know where the ball is. He manages to find his fullback, or Campbell. Offload as well, nice play. We mentioned earlier on in commentary that there's 2 number 15s for Howard of Effingham. We know one of them's called Harry Campbell, so this could be Campbell here, or it could be Campbell now getting the ball. But anyway, he goes through, powering for the line. Excellent play, stepping out of that final tackle to get the opening score for Howard of Effingham.
You missed the conversion.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that's so good.
I don't really know why.
Yeah, so I've got I went like this, and then if I tell me to con, you were like that. I don't know, it's really bad service.
Yeah. Because Tommy got to
Moscow top.
and the rug.
Howard of Effingham, the leaders of this Group A at the moment, having won all their matches.
And then infected on his body and
Dulwich having drawn their first game against Christ Hospital.
he was like about to die because he had a brain tumor. And then they gave him steroids to
But Dulwich desperate to try and come out victorious in this one. Nice stepping up the middle of the park and good hands out wide. Now they bring it back in. Good step again from the captain. He's hit really hard in midfield and knocks the ball on. The chap in the pink scrum hat there, the grey and red scrum hat rather.
No, there is the funniest thing. You've got to watch MLG Lion King. It's just like this. When he picks on, he's like that.
That
just
was
lumps him on the
Ben Potter.
Everybody's like, whoa. Then he goes. And then when all the gazelles are running past, just loads of hit him.
Do apologise, Ben Potter is actually in the scrum.
Oh, 99. Oh, that's my favourite number. Let's pick 99.
Case of mistaken identity there.
LGS go good.
Yeah, they've grown.
No, that's CLS. No, that's the Lord. Yeah, I don't know. No, that's the Lord. Yeah, but we won't be playing that.
Oh, there's Trinity.
Wait, where's Joe Jones?
Jinking run and linking up well with Conliffe, the captain.
Wait, guys,
Oh yeah, no.
Pick up and go from the base of the ruck. Really good play from number 21. Swerving as he did it too, and that created the space for him to run in from 20 or 25 metres.
Agnes.
Conversion was good too, so great start to this first half from Howard of Effingham.
Last year. Yeah, what was that? Last year. Oh right, last year. 'Cause that was, and the first one, that was terrible. Yeah, you turned up to any of the game. You didn't even turn up. Charlie, you as well. No, we were done over. Luke, you were so bad, it was almost like you won. I know.
Hooray! Banter.
Guys are watching Jackson tackle on live TV.
Oh, okay, I think. Oh.
Half-time called and Dulwich players go over to their coach to discuss things. Howard of Effingham, the mood in their bubble will be slightly more happy after that first half. Nice high hanging kickoff for the Dulwich chasers to go after, and go after Howard of Effingham they do. Good start for this first chance in the second half. It's Potter who almost tried to get it away to his speedster Gorenkin.
Come on, Dulwich! Come on, boys, talk to each other. Get fired up for this.
No credit.
Riley Winter putting the ball in there for Howard of Effingham, but it pops out the back of Dulwich on the Dulwich side. Now Gorenkin has a chance here to try and get the first try for Dulwich. He cuts back inside, jinking run and offload too. Howard of Effingham just have the numbers to haul the Dulwich player down, and now chance here, real chance here for the first score. The Dulwich player has to cut inside, but he does roll over. Deserved score for Dulwich. They worked that back very well indeed. Didn't panic when Gorenkin didn't manage to score himself on the right hand side. Tough ask for the converter here, and he doesn't really get anywhere near, but the important thing is the try for Dulwich.
Sean, Teddy, let's go.
That all came from a superb kickoff from this man in the grey and red scrum hat. He's going to do exactly the same again. Such a good target for his players, and that just gets put to floor. As you can see in the background of our picture, the scoreboard here at John Fisher. Fantastically old school. John Fisher versus visitors, the generic visitors. Nothing fancy about that at all.
Over that.
Andrew, hold your weight.
Nice up the back. pass from Potter. Has to play scrum half as well. Huge pass out wide, and now this could be a chance for the second score for Dulwich College. Going in the corner, fends off two. Ball in one hand rather, and he can go in all the way. So Dulwich College, with a conversion to come, could well have equalled this up early in the second half.
I don't know, but
They got one.
Pressure on the kick, certainly, but dealt with very well indeed. So 12 points all. Dulwich College, of course, drew their first match of the day. They'll be desperate to avoid another draw. Howard of Effingham really unable to deal with these kickoffs from Dulwich. And now they're on the rampage. This man in the red scrum hat cutting through and offloading as well. Surely it's just a case of hands. They had no man outside, so he goes up the middle. Offload. Building really well, Dulwich here. They just are so desperate to get this final score and seal their comeback. Potter drives for the line. Gurenkin comes in to help him. And the referee says you can have a penalty instead, and they go straight and hard. Gurenkin now picks up. Can his pace get him over the line?
let's go.
They think they have. It's right in the blind spot of our picture, unfortunately, but the fact that Dulwich College boys are running back eagerly towards their halfway line show you that they did get over the line. Real fired up second half this from Dulwich College. Howard of Effingham have not had a sniff of it. That misconversion, however, does give them a chance. A converted try would perhaps be able to win it for them. That said, they need to get their hands on the ball, and they cannot do that with the way Dulwich are treating these kickoffs.
Pressure again, pressure again.
Yes.
Knocked on again. Dulwich all over this. Riley Winter has to go back, but is too slouches a little bit too much. Gurenkin might be the man to profit, and he is. Goes over. Fourth try for Dulwich. They have turned this around so well in the second half. And when it's one-way traffic like that in sevens, when you're being hammered from every restart, it's so difficult to turn the tide. Demoralising for Howard of Effingham to take. And that brings the match to an end. An incredible second half. And Dulwich College take the spoils. The effect of that on the final reckoning in this group could be very significant indeed. 3 more matches left in Group A. The next one up is Graveney versus Reigate, which will be a battle to see who doesn't finish bottom of the group. Rock, paper, scissors seemingly the choice of referees yesterday, but today it's a blade of grass in which hand it's being held in to judge who wins the toss.
What? Take it!
Graveney winning that one and choosing to kick it deep,
Jacob, your ball watching!
asking Reigate to run it back, and Ed Shires doesn't have any space in which to work. Wide pass from Will Brand. A little bit more space there for Reigate's speedster on the far right hand wing, but he deemed not enough to have a go. Graveney, who performed so well in their last match against Christ Hospital, pushing them all the way, will be fancying this one, and Chad Morris has a lot of pace, and he also has the first score as well. Nice play from him, running right round the outside, making the most of the space he had. And Graveney, for the first time in a match, have gone into the lead. For the first time in a match today, I should qualify. So as they did yesterday with their under-16 side, Graveney, they are slow starters in these tournaments, owing to the fact that their players rarely play with each other. But as they get into tournaments, they do turn into a very decent side. And Reigate now have the task of trying to unpick their defence. Chad Morris wins that. Potentially he tackled the man early there slightly, but gets away with it. And Klasener, the real strike runner that Graveney have, goes right round the outside and comes across to the left-hand wing, which is where he ultimately finds the space before deciding to come all the way back inside and ultimately score. Long-winded route to the try line, but it was a route to the try line nonetheless. Such a talented runner is this chap Ned Klasener that doesn't seem to mind, doesn't seem to have to take the shortest route. He can take any route he wants. Graveney's defence is so well organised at the moment. Reigate are really finding it tough to break it down. Found some space here though. Shires was waiting for it. Klasener got a hand to it. Now a break up the middle. Such good build-up, and all these skills from each player is so impressive in the Reigate side. They just can't quite unpick the lock. Now they had a chance, but they had to push that pass and it was knocked on. Mightily frustrating for the boys in blue. Gravely, though, have a chance to put this game maybe beyond doubt if they can get over the try line on this occasion. It won't happen though, as half-time is called, so 14 points to lead, 14 points to nil, a healthy lead nonetheless at the turnaround for Graveney. So we saw in our last match a superb turnaround in the second half by Dulwich College, losing 14 points to nil against Howard of Effingham. They ended up winning by 4 tries to 2. A similar thing is required by Reigate here. Otherwise they will be going down to Graveney. It's a fantastic first half by Graveney, and they're looking to start the second half even sharper. Hauled into touch though.
Input on the sound thing. Button solo.
Now Ed Shires storming away for Reigate, pins his ears back, has to get round Klasner but can't. Klasner just managing to grab him, and he's reclaimed the ball as well. Superb run from Shires. But here comes Bran, Will Bran hacking forward and jumping on the ball as well. Reigate have brought themselves back in it. Almost a great attempt at a conversion, but comes back off the upright. Still a vital score for Reigate. We spoke about them needing to have a second half similar to what Dulwich College did in the last game. Well, they've started in the right way. Bran puts boot to ball on the right-hand side, looking for Shires again. Shires had it in his hands, but the referee gives an advantage to Graveney for the knock-on. Certainly no advantage there. Graveney throwing the ball away. They've been startled by this start to the second half from Reigate, that's for sure. much more zip to Reigate's defence following that score. Graveney don't really know where to go with it. They're happy to keep playing it from here though, as we've seen all day so far. And they have worked some space on this left-hand touchline, going round the outside. Ed Shire's got back really well, knocking the ball on, the Graveney player did in the process, and looks to have injured himself as well, hopefully not too badly. Graveney's coach Anastasia Long is right on the scene. Was a very good and legal tackle from the Reigate player to get back, and unfortunately the Graveney player just landed badly.
Well, he's not very well, he's conscious.
Of course, I thought so with the player and our concerns as well. We hope the medics just finding out, taking all the precautions necessary.
How come it's just this bit? How come it's just this bit? No problem. Just that. Much rather this book, not a bit on it.
Ethan, we've still got 2 more.
Next question. Who calls when we got a spot on the right hand side of the 15 metre line to have a 2-1 split? Right. How wide is this pitch? Very wide. And if we go square, 1, 2, 3, we can cover most of this pitch. Therefore, in between their defence, what is there? Gaps. 2 and 1 are those gaps.
No, he's on. I think the ball was so good. He had 2 people on the
Ethan.
Welcome back to the action on the main pitch. Apologies for the technical glitch we've had with some of the sound, but we're back online now. And you're watching Howard of Effingham versus Christ's Hospital. Howard of Effingham in the black and white. Christ's Hospital in the amber and the gold. And this is Riley Winter cutting through, the number 12. Looks behind him just to check there's no would-be pursuers, but this is a really fast start from Howard of Effingham. Try onto the posts for Winter. Conversion after as well, so 7-point start for Howard of Effingham. They are seeking first position in this competition, despite a setback in the last match against Dulwich College, where they started equally fast as they have in this game, but they faded in the second half, conceding 4 tries to Dulwich College. Christ Hospital have talent aplenty across their team, and this is Roland Clark carving up through the middle, pursued by 2 Howard of Effingham players, just about hauled back. Great run again from Roland Clark, such a dangerous player. Captain Harry Conliffe for Howard of Effingham sets off on his bike on the right outside. Deceptively quick runner, and only just managed to be brought to earth by a tap tackle. He's still going though. Offload 2 has gone forward. The referee's arm, you saw, just raised there. Lovely run from Conliffe. Christ Hospital do manage to tidy that up just about. Goldman with the wraparound ball. Roland Clark finds his winger, but he's being pulled back literally by the shirt by the Howard of Effingham player. Goldman sells the dummy. Wasn't bought though by the Effingham players. So Goldman has to go back. Got such an engine on him, this number 12. Forward pass in the process there. The captain, Guy Schlieffele, such a dangerous player, but not if he's not allowed to run. And that time he was hauled back for the forward pass. Winter feeds. Short ball, good line from Conliffe as well. Boshes off one, and a pass out the back as well. Cutting inside is Howard of Effingham's number 7. They're desperate not to let Christ Hospital move any further away from them on the score sheet. Good building phase play from Howard of Effingham, and they will have their first score. Number 15 goes in under the posts. Really patient build-up and really hard running there, particularly from Harry Conliffe, the captain, to begin with. All eyes on the kicker. Can he level it up? Yes, he does. Howard of Effingham choose to kick it to the one person they probably didn't want to do. This is Roland Clark carving up through the field, stepping out of one. This time Conliffe won't be able to do anything. It's a marvellous return from the rangy number 15. Such an athlete. And that time no one was able to match him. The afters, the duty for the afters goes to Tom Goldman, and he duly kicks it over, making the score at half-time 14 points to 7 in favour of Christ Hospital. These two sides, one above the other in the table. Christ Hospital going into this match in 2nd position, and Howard of Effingham going into this match in 3rd position. So not only do Christ Hospital need this victory to secure 2nd position, which would qualify them into the plate, or at least into the qualifier of the plate, but are they to secure high enough points difference in this match, it would help them overcome Dulwich College at the top of the table. Howard of Effingham, though, could still top the table themselves if they were to win this match. This Group A is finely balanced as we head into the final matches here. After this, Dulwich College have a chance to play Reigate. Were they to lose that, or were they to only win by a small margin, it may mean that they do not qualify in top position. It all depends on how this second half plays out, and Howard of Effingham kick off and do so with a perfectly weighted kick right on the 10-metre line. Christ Hospital fashion the ball out wide and get it into the hands of Roland Clark, which is always a good idea. Great offload from him. Cutting inside is the captain, Guy Schlieffele. Shrugging off the defenders is Guy Schlieffele, and going to score is Guy Schlieffele. Great play from the captain to open up this second half. Excellent conversion from Goldman. This time Goldman goes to the right where try scorer Schleifli was lurking, who lined up his man really well. Out of Effingham now having to really chase this game. Riley Winter, nice dummy from the number 12 and offload. And now a chance here, a foot race between Goldman and the Howard of Effingham player, who just slows down enough to lure Goldman in, and then the big fend puts him in his place, and that is a great reply from Howard of Effingham. Crucial kick, and has the distance, but, well, almost has the distance. The referee indicates it didn't quite have the legs, so the score stays at 21 points to 12. Out of Effingham still need 2 scores if they are to get back in the lead. Goldman collects, getting through so much work. And that's a big fend as well from number 13. Schleifli has Roland Clark outside him. This time Howard of Effingham do manage to contain him and haul him into touch. Good work from them. But illegally so, potentially pulled up there for the high tackle on Roland Clark. Wide pass to 13, who doesn't need too many chances. Goldman as well now, ducking inside. Aggressive run from Goldman, and is his pure determination going to get him the whole way? Not quite. Flicked it out the back, and desperate attempt to keep it in. Didn't quite work though, so Howard of Effingham have the line out. Not in a position they'd really want to be in. Slick work though. And the boot to ball might have meant a foot race had Roland Clark not been sweeping up well. And this time he can have space to dance into. And 13 tackled really well by the Effingham side. Momentum building though, this could be the match-winning moment for Christ Hospital. Flicked out the back, Schleifli, he's good from close range, he's very good, steps over his second try, and that will seal the game for Christ Hospital. The referee calls a halt to proceedings. Christ Hospital have done what they had to do, defeat Howard of Effingham and put some points on the board as well. Whether it's enough to secure them top spots in Group A will be decided on the outcome of our next match, Dulwich College against Reigate. which will be coming on this pitch shortly. After that match, we'll have a break so the players can grab some lunch, and then the playoffs and qualifiers will ensue after that. So one more match before the lunchtime break. Dulwich College versus Reigate coming shortly.
No, I'm not refereeing my own team. I can if you like, though. Play on.
Go, guys.
Keep playing.
Don't let them run. Don't let them run.
Good luck, boys.
Right, go, men.
Good luck, guys.
It's Jacob.
Jacob.
Come on, Jacob. Any chance, mate?
Jacob.
Minions.
Yeah, okay.
Charlie, 2
So the final match in Group A is underway. Dulwich College kick-off against Reigate.
Charlie, you've got to work harder on the floor there. Go, Theo.
Goes out to Pasha Gurenkin first off. Good start from the match by Dulwich, this is. Back to Gurenkin, who somehow manages to keep the ball with him. Magnus Broadley fires it out wide. And now this man sets off on a charge. No one going to stop him. Great start by Dulwich College. Points after as well, looked good, so really fast start from Dulwich, and we will work out what this means to the group as soon as we can if Dulwich College can win, and what position that will mean they qualify in. High hanging restart, as has become this man in the grey and red scrum hats trademark in the latter part of these group stages. It was what brought them the victory against Howard of Effingham, his precision from the restarts. Now Ed Shires had no space in his last match to show what he can do, but a little bit more space there.
Work hard, Pasha, work hard. Man on, Pasha. Now we need to be on our toe. Now we need to be on our toe. Yours, Charlie, yours, Charlie. Go, Jacob, it's yours.
Gurenkin. Charging run upfield. But just turned over in the contact. Will Brown, always in centre field trying to make something happen, but not always able to do it that time. The ball's been coughed up, and this is the second score from Dulwich. Had to get that down very quickly under the intentions of Ed Shires, but does so, and this is the sun is shining on Dulwich College at the moment. It's come out, been a coldish morning, but now at the end of lunchtime approaches, Dulwich are really enjoying their day out now. That kick doesn't find its target.
Come, Sam Carney, go.
So this match now for Dulwich, they know what they have to do. They have to score more points than Christ Hospital managed to, and this is going very well for them. This is the third score. interception. Reigate were playing around with it, and Dulwich College player read that very well. Successful conversion. 2, so Dulwich go up to 19 points advantage. To be safe, Dulwich College need to finish around about 15 points ahead. 20 points to be safe, depending on how the maths is added up at the end, but if they don't finish with a 20 point or around that margin in this match, then Christ Hospital may just sneak in and finish top of the group. Very much in Dulwich College's hands though, and the 4th try shows just how well things are going for them. If they can keep it to this margin, then they will qualify as top of Group A. And that will book them a date with the winner of Group B, which at the moment could well be Hampton School. All theoretical at the moment though, of course. Dulwich College will just be focusing on getting as many points as they can in this second half. First half has gone very much to plan for them. And just to confirm it for you on the scoreboard, they finished with 26 points to 0 advantage.
Kadesh got the walkie-talkie actually.
You thought I was saying Jeff, wasn't you? I wouldn't do that to you.
Apart everyone.
I wouldn't do that to you.
Everyone. Apart Luke, apart you nicely. Who? Matt. I was going to say something. Oh my god, no. When I say it's a guy, it looks so much like Porrick. It's weird.
And he said the guy from Whitgift, didn't it?
Have you seen him?
He's better at Bushing.
There's a guy over there that looks like Jordan, but he's faster than him and probably more. Well, I'm more better. Some peak players.
Welcome back to the second half of this final Group A match here at the Under-14s SOCS Surrey Sevens. You're watching Reigate Grammar School in the blue against Dulwich College in the navy and black. Dulwich College has put together a superb first half. 4 tries, all of them scored by this man, and he could well open the scoring in the second half too. Fine 60-metre run, and he has the gas to go all the way under the posts. Dulwich on a mission to score as many points as they can. That's exactly what they're doing. It looks like they are shoring up their position as top of Group A.
I found that good. Yes.
Four of the players behind the centre line just shows how confident they are in their players and their ability to their winger to score that final try. Reigate, well, yeah, that's a huge hit as well. When you've got hits like that coming in on you, it's not so fun anymore. And Reigate, well, credit to them, they are tracking back, and Will Brown has done so well there to force an error too from the Dulwich players. What an incredible tackle that was there from Dulwich College to dislodge the ball in the first place. Hospital pass though it was, fully committed from Dulwich. It's unfortunate for Reigate, who have played really well in this match. They've got a great style of rugby, they just haven't had the finishers in the right positions able to see the tries put them down. This could be another chance for Dulwich. It is caught and it is over. The man in the red scrum hat, he won't score an easier try all day than that. Just had to catch it and fall on the line. Dulwich drew their first match of the day against Christ Hospital. Really entertaining game to open things up for us on pitch 1. It's around about 10:30.
Theo, over here.
And they're saving their most comprehensive
Keep coming.
win until last here.
Turn the face.
The defining game for them was really against Howard of Effingham, where they were 2 scores down at half time and they ended up winning the match 4 tries to 2 in an unbelievably good second half. But this is another notch up from that against Reigate, as Magnus Broadley hauls the Reigate player to the ground. Will Brown still running things as much as he can for Reigate, and they'll never stop trying, that's for sure. Good steal on the floor from the man in the red scrum hat. And he rucks it out as well aggressively. Broadley cutting back inside, great strength and speed as well from the Dulwich winger. Had so many opportunities in those first matches denied for him, but did eventually get over the score sheet with a score over the whitewash in that match, and now he's got one in this match as well. Really talented runner. Puts the conversion over as well. This loss will condemn Reigate to bottom of the table in Group A, but that doesn't mean their day's over at all. They'll have their own qualifier against the bottom of the group in Group B. And if they win that, they'll be in the semi-finals of the medal competition later on today. So plenty for them to think about after this match as well.
We've got the free kick, let's go!
Great challenge there.
Have you worked off the ball? Yes, keep working!
Desperate hands from Reigate. Just about managed to keep hold of the ball, but Dulwich are all over it. And the captain ends up with the ball in his hands. Great victory from Dulwich College. That sealed their spot at the top of Group A. They will be back in action at 1:30 approximately, maybe a little bit after. Things running slightly later here on pitch A, so 1:30 or afterwards, please join us for the qualifier in the cup competition between Dulwich and between the victor in Group 2, which we will try and confirm for you as soon as we can. But what we know now is that Dulwich College will be back in action in around about half an hour with us on the live stream for the Under-14s SOCS Surrey Sevens.
Come. We've got half an hour break.
Now?
Yeah.
Have we?
Yeah.
Oh,
We do.
Fine.
So, oh.
You alright?
Yeah, it's got a headache.
Yeah. Need some painkillers?
Nah, you're alright. Food, maybe.
I've turned up the mic on the camera a bit,
Oh, okay.
so might be a bit better, but
I don't know if Stephen was talking about the
I'll be coming from. Okay. Yeah. It's worth asking.
Do you want to get some food?
What goes to the show? Yeah.
That's why I wanted to stand. But I can bring it up.
I'm the king. I'm definitely the king. Class Ben is the king. Ben recommends like only your corners. Ben, who's the best at corners? Me. Are you ready? Friday. Where are you going Friday? Corners. No way. He's practice. Is he going? Huh? Is Ethan going?
I'm about to get some food.
Hello, Kadesh.
How's it?
We're getting food. McDonald's. Ethan. Why, where are you? Oh yeah. Cool. So mate. Yeah. What do you want? Rapper of the day? No. Alright, in a bit. Bye.
Sorry, someone's jumped her. Don't leave our stuff here, guys. Someone asked.
It's Chinese, I think. Is it still?
Hello? How are you doing? Yeah, well, how are you?
Yo.
Good. Okay, alright. What boots? Where are you?
Sorry. I don't want them. Yeah.
Billy's gone very well. Yeah? Right. Wow, hey. With him, it was always that. Yeah, big time. He was a big man, somewhere. Oh, I don't feel well. Sometimes Brady, Amy chicken and bacon. As soon as some change this last year, it was, I think, I suspect, he's never told me that.
Yeah, but that
She's only 6 once she takes it, and she went back. Her father's a very she went. Her brother came with her. So I'm kind of piecing it together. The other thing they had a different thing about so he's they're doing really well.
Well, I mean, that's the only way you can show me the view.
He isn't actually that bad.
I don't know what you can do quite
Whether or not a ruck back oh, no rucks on it. Whether he's on the right or wrong, they're trying to and they win today. Within an hour of that game ending. So how's the family? Yeah, it's 5 or 3 now. It's starting school.
Planting.
In fact, the other view who knows?
That's not down there, that's a flag one.
Excuse me. Does it stay on YouTube?
What's up, mate?
Does it stay on YouTube?
Yes, yeah.
Does it?
Yeah, watch any time.
Hampton versus
Right here, in between the tents. In between the tents. Play on. I haven't seen Hampton. I know. I see that bus, but.
Rich, we're on the piece of paper on the right hand side of the door. We're the bottom one. We're playing Epsom. I don't know which pitch though. Okay, bottom.
He used to teach my son's practical, that's why we
Oh, you're Shrewsbury?
was, yeah. My son's out of Wellington as part of the season.
Very nice.
Factory than it is.
Yeah.
It's interesting, I had thought it would be more showing themselves to be more flexible than some year group, team will fast game, fast handling game, don't have any big forwards, so they play a good mobile game. You can spell. Their game is
No, don't you dare! I will kill you!
Go, try the best we can. very different beast. Yeah, these two teams are poles apart. But it's in the same school. But we're just lucky. I'll try my best. Fella, set the back.
Hampton, here's the top, kicking off now.
Go boys!
Stop red hat, stop red hat.
Welcome back to the live stream here on pitch 1
Well
of
done,
the
boys!
under-14 SOCS Surrey Sevens. We're watching a qualifier here between the winner of Group A versus the winner of Group B. Dulwich qualifying as top of Group A, as we've followed their action throughout the course of the morning, and Hampton on the pitch just behind us here have not been featured yet, but they have been playing some stellar stuff and qualified as top of Group B. So in order to qualify for the semi-finals. And Dulwich putting boots to ball in these early stages to try and get some field position.
Organised, gents, bring that intensity.
Dulwich, of course, really hitting their straps towards the end of the morning, beating Howard of Effingham and then absolutely thumping Reigate Grammar School in their final game about 45 minutes ago.
I think 60 metres you've been there.
Yeah.
Hampton, well, we don't know too much about where their strengths lie as yet.
Pressure!
Get knocked out. How are you doing?
And neither will Dulwich College, having focused on their group opponents for the morning. First early breakout from Hampton, and he gets round his man, and that looks to be enough to see him herring off towards the post. Chased really hard, but ultimately to no avail. First blood to Hampton then.
Heads up, boys, heads up!
Frustrations all round for Dulwich.
Go Dulwich.
Just gave Hampton's gas man too much space on the outside, and that's all it can take in sevens. Successful conversion as well means they go 7-0 up. Very good start from Hampton.
All right, good night. 1-1 game. 25, 28.
Fielded by Dulwich Pasha Gorenkin.
Pull out!
And Jimmy Shepherd, the lad in the grey and red scrum hat there, just hauled into touch. Such an influential player for him, despite his size. He takes Dulwich College's restarts and so crucial to other areas of their play as well.
One Potter!
Hampton, I was about to say Hampton allowed to play on from there, but the referee was spot on. Saw the footed touch.
Let's go, Dulwich.
Boys, intensity.
Smart line-out work means the ball gets back to Broadley through Shepherd, and now Gorenkin, but he's in all sorts of trouble in the centre of the field. Shepherd has to boot it away. Hampton player fields it nicely and
Good tackle, Magnus, over that.
chooses Broadley to run into, but blonde-haired playmaker was up to it on the occasion.
Up! Basha, wide. That's it,
Gorenkin now has to close him down, and that's an excellent tackle from him. Had to cover ground in order to reach him, and then had to fend off the handoff.
Let's go, boys!
Dulwich
Boys,
got away with
intensity
it.
now.
Good defence from them, considering that they just let in a try from a similar position. Knew they had to shut that down quickly, and they did. Outside centre, choosing a direct route, drives over halfway. Foot race could be on here, initiated by Broadley, and it was for his winger.
Good tackle, over that.
Ball's there, the referee says it was open play, so the fact that the man in the red scrum hat came from
Help him
what
now.
seemed to be an
Help
offside
him.
position
Help him.
didn't matter.
Go Basha, go up wide.
He's not backing
Potter, the captain there, driving forward and uploading. Now playing scrum half, good pass out wide. Jimmy Shepherd, dancing feet from the little man. Potter out the back.
Yeah, you have to be so smart. If you're take it.
Dulwich now very much warmed up in this game. But just as you say that, half time is called because Dulwich gave away the knock-on. So frustrating half for Dulwich, and Hampton turn around 7-0 to the good.
We drew last year.
Hampton choose to go long then for the second half. Really good kick that, putting Dulwich immediately under pressure. Chipped through, but bravely down by Hampton's try scorer.
Push, Magnus,
Good
push
hands
it,
well. This
Magnus!
could be a chance for them, Hampton, to score their second try. If he can get round his man, he does do. Super start to the second period for Hampton. Fielded the ball on the one wing, recycled it along to the other. A good bit of pace to finish it off. Just squeezing that over towards the right hand upright. 14-0 then to Hampton. Dulwich once again up against it. We know from previous experience that they can react well in situations like this. But they're going to have to do it again. Prize for the victor in this match is booking their place into the semi-finals of the Cup competition. Who they will play in that semi-final is yet to be decided. Other matches on other pitches are in progress, and that will dictate who the winner of this one will face.
Run, Bailey, run!
Determined play from the Dulwich forward there to keep the ball in, and this could be a hint of a chance here. Jimmy Shepherd delays the pass. He's got it into the hands of Jacob Adendayan Griffin, who is quite some runner when he has the space, but he had none then. Potter risking that one, and Hampton were well on to Dulwich there.
Because this will probably be where the
Dulwich sets off. Good speed initially, but and great offload too to Adedoyan Griffin, who keeps the ball alive really well. Flick out the back two to the captain Potter. He's going to need to come up with something if his team are to stay in this, and he does, bursting through the middle. Can he find support?
Needs to go!
Shepherd checks himself.
Help him!
He's being held up though. Big Hampton forwards have got onto him. Chip and chase. Was that the best move given the situation?
Keep him in the corner.
Adedoyan Griffin is managed to get hold of him. He's holding the ball up.
Jacob, leg it!
Hampton now under a wee bit of pressure. Here he is, the try scorer. Can't get away from the Dulwich player. That's excellent defence. He's still going.
Work, Andrew, work! Jacob, go!
Superb hands from Hampton here. But Dulwich's halfback was bravely onto that. Full credit to him. He had the Hampton forwards bearing down on him, but got his mitts on the ball. Won the penalty.
Knees now, Will, knees!
Dulwich here. They have to score, you sense, imminently. This time Hampton's turn to turn it over. That's potentially a crucial moment in this match, and now they have a 2-on-1. Offload to the winger who cuts back inside, sees the gap and goes in for Hampton's try. The ceiling score that will be. Really good breakout from Hampton, all from a turnover ball. Dulwich College, they've played well, but they've had no answers to Hampton. Successful conversion completes the victory for Hampton. They go through to the Cup semi-finals. Great victory for them, and Dulwich, well, top of Group A, but they've come up short against the winners of Group B here. High quality match. Stay with us now though as we move to the qualifier of the bowl competition. We will see Howard of Effingham, who finished third in Group 1, play against Hinchley Wood School now, who finished third in Group B.
Let's head over to the
yellow's one.
Yeah, it is.
Right. But the dead thing is we like won our group.
So the players are on the pitch. We're just awaiting a referee. We see this qualifier between Howard of Effingham and Hinchley Wood School. Hinchley Wood on the left-hand side of your screen and Howard of Effingham on the right.
Can't be bothered this year. Cash is playing now? Cash must be playing.
Howard of Effingham threatened to upset the odds in Group A and actually win the whole group itself, but lost to Dulwich College. Meant that they only finished third in the end. They have quite some talent, as we know, and Hinchley Wood, not yet seen what they are about today, but they have 10 minutes to show us exactly what that is, and it's a difficult kick to take initially. Chance for the Hinchley Wood winger to show what pace he has down the wing, and he's clean away. Pursued by Howard of Effingham's captain, Harry Cunliffe, but Cunliffe has to give up as he doesn't have the pace to live with the number 24 for Hinchley Wood. Great start.
Good start, more of the same. More of the same, well done, Sam.
Conversion after is good as well, so Hinchley Wood into the lead here. Bit of history between these two sets of players as well. Last year in the Surrey Sevens, this set of players as an under-13 group, Hinchley Wood played them in the semi-final of the plate competition and beat them as well, sending themselves through to the final. So for Howard of Effingham, there is a little bit of revenge on the cards here if they can. This is Harry Campbell, number 15. We managed to solve the confusion between the two number 15s in the Howard of Effingham ranks. Campbell it is who passed that ball and is receiving it now. And here is the other number 15, Alistair Reid, cutting inside and cutting inside again. Lovely step from Alistair Reid. Howard of Effingham right back in this. How easy did it look for Alistair Reid just to step inside? He barely looked like he was moving, but Hinchley Wood couldn't lay a finger on him.
Sorry, I lost my microphone. Yes, I believe it is.
Easy one for Hinchley Wood to deal with this restart, and cut up field again. Harry Campbell not knowing where to look. Pops it on to number 24, Hinchley Wood speedster. Cunliffe is again chasing shadows down the right hand side. Second try for Hinchley Wood. The referee pulls Harry Cunliffe over just for a few words as well. Not too sure what that's about, but Hinchley Wood have the lead. Saving grace there for Howard Effingham was they didn't allow the winger to go in under the sticks, making this kick rather tricky. Perfect shot for it. It looked like it was coming round, but not enough in the end. So 12 points to 7.
It's very unforgiving. You don't have the emotion of about 15 is where you sort of like, you know you've got about 5 minutes before you're going to get the
Tackles!
Nice some feet from the number 7.
Shove off it all.
Riley Winter fires in the miss pass to the try scorer Reid. Bouncing ball, but says play on, didn't go forward. Harry Campbell to Cunliffe. Cunliffe puts in a chip. He's against Hinchley Wood speedster, so you wouldn't fancy him in that one, and it does go out.
Well up, Harvey. Good leg.
Now with Effingham choosing to kick there rather than keep it in the hands, and that has led to this line-up. But was it the right decision from Howard of Effingham to do that?
Oh, he's done his ankle. His ankle in the last game.
All depends on the outcome of this line-out. It may well have been a wise decision.
Went over on it. So sort of.
Very slick line-out move though. And now they've opened things up here on this near side. It's an avenue they've had a lot of success in so far in this match, and some nice hands in the close quarters there to keep things alive.
Right overall!
Reid goes through on the halfback and picks it up. Knocking on in the process though, so the referee calls a halt to things for half time. 12-7 to Hinchley Wood.
He keeps doing that. I'll get back in. The thing is, he might let go. Does that tomorrow? And everyone else did it, and then you don't want to win again. You'd stay there, so we never saw that.
Boys, up we get.
Yeah, actually, where are the boys?
Right, corner drill, let's go. Go on, boys!
Hinchley Wood turn around then, their turn to kick off, and if there is an advantage on this pitch, it's an excellent pitch and very flat, but it has tended to be that the stronger performances for sides have come from playing right to left. So whether that's by chance or by design is anyone's clue, but Howard of Effingham will have to overcome both factors, that and a 5-point deficit on the score sheet in the second half, if they are to make it through to the bowl semi-finals. That's what's at stake here for both sides. Campbell almost puts the wee hooker away.
No hands, no hands!
Campbell picks up, but thrown away like a rag doll by the Hinchley Wood defender. May also have injured Campbell in the process, but strong tackle from the Hinchley Wood player. And always nice to see the concern from one set of players to the other. Number 10 there just checking, or at least apologising for any inadvertent injury caused. So sadly Harry Campbell has had to step away from the field of action, we think. Solid scrum from Hinchley Wood. Halfback draws the man, and number 13 steps out of a few tackles too. He can get the offload. There could be some space on the right hand side for number 24, looking for his second try, his third try even. Steps inside, and he does have a hat-trick in this qualifier. Had to do more than just use his pace to score that try. Showed good balance stepping in off his right hand foot. It's Hinchley Woods who have struck again.
What's up with you? Let's find yourself some space. Hamstrings, hamstrings.
Industrial type kick straight down the middle from the big number 1 for Hinchley Wood. It's gone into the dead ball area. Alistair Reid did put it down in the end, so that we'll go back for a scrum on halfway. But interesting tactic there from Hinchley Wood. Actually, of course, it'll be a tap and go for Howard of Effingham from the centre line. Alistair Reid brings it across. Short line to Cunningham, who has looked such a destructive player in the group stages, but he's had no space to run in this match. Riley Winter now brings it forward. This could be a chance for Howard of Effingham. Digs for it and gets it back. Sidestepping out of a couple of tackles is Riley Winter. Good play from here. Reid waits for it, picks it up as well and dots it down. Alistair Reid, second try for Howard of Effingham. That gets them back in this, it really does.
Boys, you got the play, come on, Matt!
Yeah. That is an average.
The lack of a conversion though means they can only draw this game at the moment. And he got it over, that would have put them within striking distance of winning the whole thing with a converted try.
Over it, boys!
High tackle, and penalty will be given.
You need to get the loo, you need to do it now. We're going to be playing in a matter of minutes, fellas.
Solid defence by from Howard of Effingham. They really are putting the numbers into these rucks. Interesting kick.
Right, over come, fellas.
Only goes out, but the referee, clearly the player, knew something we didn't and kicked it out to end the game and put Hinchley Wood through into the bowl semi-finals.
You guys are in. Let's go, men. And work out who's going the forwards and stuff when that happens. Let's go.
Congratulations to Hinchley Wood. Commiserations to Howard of Effingham. They've had a sterling run really here throughout Group A. They even threatened to top the group at one stage. Undone in a amazing second half really by Dulwich College in the group stages. That meant they could only qualify for the bowl qualifier, which we've just played out and which Hinchley Wood have just taken the points for too. So Howard of Effingham do go out, but stay with us here on pitch one. We'll be bringing you another qualifier now for the medal competition between Reigate, which will feature Reigate Grammar School, and they will be playing against Epsom College. So Epsom College,
Boys, can we get that ball on?
On the right hand side of the screen at the moment, Reigate Grammar on the left.
Come on, Epsom. Come on, boys. Come on. Start where we left off.
Go for the ball, guys.
We went to the loo. Come on, boys, over we come. Santoni, come on. All day, if you say the same thing. Go on then, Sam, make it yours. Good luck, run! Go with him, go with him!
Reigate Grammar do kick off, but sadly for them, the ball doesn't go 10 metres. And
come on, boys, well done.
or rather, the ball did go 10 metres, but
Scrum,
it was a knock-on.
come on, big
by
scrum, Epsom.
Reigate, chance from this scrum. Reigate
Epsom.
have such a interesting style of play. It's very patient, very skillful, skills-based, but they haven't managed to finish off many of the half chances and chances they created. Perhaps in this qualifier where the stakes are a little bit higher, they'll be able to bring it together. Epsom, a late entry into the tournament this year.
Make the head.
Or rather, a late entry into Group B for the tournament. They were bumped into Group B at the last minute and
go with him, go with him, go
going a bit,
man!
and now they find themselves on the front foot in this qualifier, rounding the outside and going in under the post, avoids the attentions of Ed Shires there. Good start for Epsom College.
Work hard, Epsom. Good work, guys. Well done. Let's win this restart.
Epsom under the watchful eye here of their director of rugby, Paul Burke, former Irish international, former Harlequins stalwart and former captain of Epsom School back in 1991. So the pupil has returned to his alma mater and is coaching the next generation of Epsom schoolboys.
Ball! Holding! Right!
Epsom take it quickly. Nice over the top pass, and Epsom could be in for a second here if they can keep the ball alive. Good hands out the tackle. Pirouettes from this winger. A couple of pirouettes here, and it works out because it led to the pass being possible to the supporting player, and
well done.
Will Brann on his knees there for Reigate, pleads for a knock on, but it's not given, and Epsom have their second score. So we just have a bit of time off whilst the referee attends to an injured Reigate grammar school player. Hopefully just a knock, nothing more serious than that, but he's been taken over to the other side of the pitch, so play will continue here, but our thoughts are with the injured Reigate player. Bit of footwork here to fashion his own opportunity. Hitch kick in there as well. Does he have the strength and pace to get over the line? He gets hauled down 4 metres out. Ducks through. Epsom really fired up now, hunting for this third try. 5 metre scrum then to Epsom.
Come on, Epsom!
Reigate haven't had a sniff of things really just yet, and it's tempo's kept high by Epsom as they run it through the hands, and this will be the third try. So simple in the end.
So, but I'm not 100%.
Come on, Epsom! Up, 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 up!
High hanging restart. Ed Shires can only watch it as it comes out of his grasp. Just took his eyes off it at the last minute. So half time called by the referee. Great first half for Epsom. They lead 17 points to 0.
off the boys. More 20 minutes. Oh God. Where is everything? Go Epsom. Big half.
Case of job done in the first half for Epsom. They only challenge is now how to follow that up. Well taken from the restart. Not seen too much of that today, but it's so useful when you can do it.
Go with him, go with him!
Reigate ferociously contesting that floor, and Will Brand is able to pick it up. This is the skipper in the pink scrum hat, just getting it back to his bottom half.
Go with him!
But Epsom really are putting the squeeze on here. Reigate start playing with fire, and Epsom do manage to get the ball away. Really good hustling from the Epsom forwards there. Fourth try.
Marsh and Butt stay, everyone else off. Marsh and Butt stay. You're going to come off in a moment, okay? End ring gap, some water on, you're going to come off.
Successful conversion to boot.
Okay, well done, guys. Get some water. Make your tackles, gents. Let's go.
You do have to feel for Reigate Grammar School in situations such as this. They are very good sevens players. They
Win the ball, Epsom.
are just being outplayed at the moment, and sort of chasing shadows, and when luck doesn't go your way like that, it really doesn't go your way. Epsom could be in for their fifth try if they can pick that ball up, but they don't.
Push up, make the hip.
But this may be the way they get it. Ball bouncing and picked up, reached for by the Epsom player. It looks like he has got there. He celebrates with his teammates.
Well done, Epsom.
And the referee just has to
Pressure on.
explain the rule of placing the ball down to the Reigate players who are contesting it. It goes through again with the conversion, bringing up the 30-point mark then for Epsom. Really strong display in this medal qualifier. It does make you wonder how strong Epsom's group was for them to have finished down in 5th position. When they play like this, it does make you wonder.
Hey, Teddy! Teddy, kick!
Can Reigate conjure up something in this last play of the match?
How is he not in the ball? Aaron! Hammer! Hammer! Come on,
A
Nicola!
bit of space found here, but
Get the ball, Epsom! Win it!
cover defence.
Take it down.
Point, leave it like.
Rob Brown that was doing the rucking there. He's been a standout performer for Reigate in difficult circumstances today. So knock on given, and we will actually have another piece, one piece of play at least.
Come on, Epsom!
I would like to play.
Epsom's opponents in the next round are yet to be defined, but will be in the medal competition.
What's our next job? Push.
Bring him down, Ted!
Still fighting a Reigate, and full credit to them.
Up, Epsom!
Oh, you've got it!
You got.
Take the tackle, boy. Well tackled. No! On the wing! Cameron!
By a familiar outcome
Keep
for
in!
Reigate, knocking the ball on and squandering the opportunity. Player down just in front of our camera here. Epsom player is on the floor, and the referee calls the match to an end. So, great result for Epsom. Sad way to end it for the Epsom player who is lying stricken on the floor. Do hope he's okay, but his teammates seem to think he's okay. As the players shake hands. And next on pitch one, we'll be bringing it to you shortly. It should be a semi-final from the plate competition featuring.
Okay, boys, head down to our bags, and I'll be down there in a sec.
Versus second in the group from Group C. At the moment, we can't quite
Gentlemen,
bring you
come
those
here.
names, but we will endeavour to as quick as we can.
That's alright then. Just a visit, yeah. It's just a screen. I'll take it, please.
So do stay with us for as this knockout stages progress here at the Under-14 SOCS Surrey Sevens. Next match on here will be a plate semi-final.
I prefer this bit to that one. That bed feeds and shit, but it's off.
That's cool with me.
Yeah, that guy's
Struggling to keep your eyes open.
Harvey.
We're not leaving until you find it. How's that?
There you go. Thanks, Charlie.
My dad wanted to
No one wants an unripe banana.
No, not.
You were losing anyway. No one was around you and all you did was this. And you just staying there doing that. What you did? He picked up the ball and then he dodged the ball and he didn't get out. He bucked his foot after the tackle.
Right, gents, let's pick up some stuff, please. Water bottle.
How's it going?
flashing around, isn't there? Isn't that building down there mental? How it's the colour that's like flames? How much? 2:30. Oh, I'm gonna have to go at 3:30, so I might not see the phone.
What was that, mate? Oh, no, there's nothing going on, mate. There's people warming up, so it won't be late.
Oh, it's the TV camera.
I think I've got them. They're not live anymore.
Yeah?
So you get some the camera.
Okay, we're due to be on now, so.
Now?
Yeah. Wakey, wakey.
So, do you know the start?
To rest it.
Get yourself all on and get warmed up. Drop all your gear here, guys.
Stretch us.
Okay, go get yourself warmed up, then let's go. Let's go, warm up, let's go, go, go.
Don't overdo it. I told you, don't overdo it with the guitar. But then later on, they enjoy it.
Stretch it all off again. Big swing, go.
No worries, bud.
I will let him know.
I don't. You don't scroll up.
I've got better ones.
I couldn't believe it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, they got through to the semi-final, but they've got to the strongest team to play in the semi. So we'll see. And he's got a few subs in. Yeah. All right then. Bye. Bye.
You and Fred just got up. Freddie, stop fighting Jim.
Wait, Fred, are you on the screen there? No. Yeah, we're all on it right now. How many minutes? Let's talk about it. Oh, no. Right.
I tried tackling someone and the guy started through my knee.
Oh, the one that's in Gigi. Hello, camera. Don't have the camera. Enemy inside.
We're going to watch the semi-final.
Good afternoon. We're broadcasting live to you from John Fisher School in Purley. You're joining us just as we enter the semi-final stages, and we'll be kicking off our coverage of the semi-finals with the plate competition, which, as you can see on your screen, will be contested between Tiffin School, who wear red and are the boys warming up, kicking the ball about on the pitch at present, versus Christ Hospital. And we'll be getting underway in a matter of minutes, so do stay tuned, and we'll be back broadcasting it live very shortly.
Boss! And again! Nice, let's go switch on and turn up. Down! That's fine, no, go back. Josh, pull out. Pull out. Well reacted, right. I'm trying to do that. Pull out. Well reacted. Fingers is going to be really crucial. Inside fence. Pull out.
We are being rather juvenile, I do apologise.
What's that, sorry?
So we are being rather juvenile, I do apologise. My friend texted me when I was sitting down there, she goes, "Careful, Han, I can hear everything you're saying."
As long as you're not talking about her, you're alright.
Just because it's all at different sides, but just exactly. Okay.
year.
What's the next one? Semis?
Yeah. Sorry, next one's semis of plate.
Semis and plate.
Yeah, I think we're doing semis plate, semis cup.
Yeah.
And then finals. So we've got 4 games left.
Still no referee, lads. Carry on, getting the ball out. We haven't got a referee yet. We're trying to find a ref, sorry.
Well, welcome back to the live stream of the Under-14 SOCS Surrey Sevens. We are under starters orders imminently to begin this plate semi-final between Christ Hospital and Tiffin School. Christ Hospital on the left-hand side of your screen at the moment in the black and amber, and Tiffin School in the red. Both these sides qualifying second in their group from this morning's action, then having to come through a qualifier in order to reach this stage. Christ Hospital came through the qualifier. Tiffin actually qualified directly themselves from Group C. They both have the same amount of rugby under their belts, 5 games each. As we see Tiffin run through their moves. Bringing you straight after this semi-final, we'll be switching over to the cup competition. And we'll be bringing you Trinity College versus Hampton in that. Hampton we saw in the qualifier on this pitch earlier. Looking to be a very smart outfit with some dangerous players, the likes of Thomas Tomlin and Jamie Benson are ones to watch in that match. In this game today, the likes of Christ Hospital, well, they have a litany of talent across their backline. The likes of Tom Goldman and Oscar Rowland Clark, we've seen in the group stages today. Both of those players are particularly special. And they're led by Guy Schlieffle, their captain and number 8 bristling player who brings the aggression to the side. For Tiffin, well, we're yet to see them on the main pitch today, but in the likes of Jake Craddock, their number 12, and Matt Cormack, they're certainly not short of pace and energy. And with the likes of Josh Clough as well, no little skill that he brings to the side. So 4 matches left for you today to enjoy, these 2 semi-finals followed by finals of the plate and cup competition. If you've got any time in your diary tomorrow, pencil in the big one, the Under-18s Surrey Sevens tournament. We'll be broadcasting live from Richmond Athletic Ground from the morning right through to the afternoon, covering the finals. set to be quite a tournament, that as well. 1 week ahead of the Roslyn Park School Sevens. All those sides. This is the last chance for them to prepare, to practice any moves before the National Sevens starts next week. And what a boost it would be for any side to have won this tournament. A great tournament in its own right. Running a little bit behind schedule today, about half an hour after the planned timings for things, but it just means that tension has an extra bit of time to bubble along for both sets of players. That's an interesting element to things as to which group of players can handle things more. If you're into psychology and as such, then two contrasting styles on display at the moment between Christ Hospital and Tiffin. Tiffin deciding to come in close together and chat about things, whilst Christ Hospital run through their moves on the far left-hand side of the pitch.
Go on, Rochelle. Put it.
Carry on. Pick it back up, pick it back up. Don't stop. No negativity. Only positive. Well done, Nat. Pull it. Done! I want to be able to back. Yes, Matt.
Josh.
Carry on, quick. Heading over there, I'll tell you what's happening now. Yeah? No, I'm just walking across and see. Are you a referee?
Apparently so, yeah.
Ah, you're a superstar. Thank you. Depends. Hi, Dave. Dave.
Done.
Yes! Let's go, I reckon, guys. I'll just go across if there's a result right there.
Hiya, you alright? I'm referee yours out here in about 10 minutes, I think. Against Halifax.
These boys.
Well, either or. It's Gordon's Halifax, and I'll come.
It shows we talk to each other, obviously we don't.
Well, I just need to go and fetch my boots,
I think
which
it
are
is,
all the way
I
outside.
think that's
and then I'll come
one.
over.
I think that is two.
Perfect, no worries.
He's asked for the names of the boys that might score because it's all been televised. It's quite exciting.
Have a think.
Let's go, G! Tackle down, release! Release, that's good place! Use this, keep it. Brilliant. Together, brilliant. Well done, John. This is your match. Let's go. And we go again. Right? Intensity. Nail on in the head. One more. That's yours, Matt! That's yours again! Backwards! Go again! That doesn't change! Still doesn't change! Sit on in the head! Nothing goes now! It's not an in! Do not keep one in! There you go, Oscar, go on!
Yes, Jay.
Yes!
Right, come on, Travis! Come on!
Good back.
Where's the support, boys? What?
Use it!
Go with it, boys!
Josh, take the offer.
One get closer to ground!
He's with him! Stand work hard! Stand work hard! Stand work hard! Dan's with you! Dan's with you! Healthy! Out of the way!
Get it back, get it back.
Well done, Dan! That's what I wanted! Take time!
Well done!
Dyed hair.
On top. Work for each other! Go again. Now. Take the time.
Number 17. He always obsessed.
Well, welcome back to the live stream here. Tiffin School in the semi-finals, having started at an incredibly fast pace. 3 tries for them. Christ Hospital really don't know quite where to look at the moment. They're being forced to play out of their own half, something they won't like doing.
I know that Tiffany wants name.
And if they are to get back in this game, it will probably come through in the form of players such as Tom Goldman, who is now kicking and chasing. And tackling as well, coughing the ball up. Louis Cooper, number 13, was in support. Still going is Cooper. Cooper was their hero in the last round as they defeated RGS in the very last minute. Now Travis Suckling, lovely show and go. The number 10 goes through a massive hole. A massive hole which he created all of his own doing.
Come on, CA!
Christ Hospital just get back in this.
Come on, you know you can play this!
Maybe the first half, but is it soon enough? Have they left themselves too much to do? Goldman kicks it over, and that's at least something to show for their efforts at the end of the first half. First half, which has seen Tiffin absolutely dominate. 2 tries, just to recap for you, from Jake Craddock, their number 12. And a try from Noor El Sheikh as well, number 17.
While I've got 2 seconds, give the picture from me.
So Christ Hospital now turning round with a tough ask in the second half to try and claw back their deficit of 12 points against this Tiffin school, which is full of running. And here is number 13. Jake Craddock with the ball in his hand. Now Sheikh, now Noor Al-Sheikh, who scored a wonderful try in the first half and is putting his foot to the floor in the second as well, going right round the outside, doing it the hard way. Fantastic start for Tiffin in the second half. They've just picked off where they left in the first half. Unsuccessful with the conversion, but at 24 points to 7, that looks to be a winning scoreline for Tiffin School. They have 1 foot in the plate final. Ball eventually goes 10 metres, so no penalty against the kicker, and bursting through the middle is Matt Carmack, going over the line almost, but fantastic tackle by Guy Schliefli, the captain of Christ Hospital. He hasn't given up hope at all. Tiffin though are they're turning the screw in this semi-final now. Another try, his hat-trick in this match already for Noor El-Sheikh.
You alright, Matthew? Matthew, you alright? Sure? Okay. Dan, have a break. Matthew into centre, please.
Misconversion, but it does take Tiffin to almost the 30-point mark. Mightily impressive. The other two schools contesting the semi-final on the pitch behind us here, Halliford School for Boys and Gordon School. Well, they won't be watching this because they'll be playing their own semi-finals, but they will be, were they to be watching it, they would be fairly worried, I would have thought, about the amount of pace in this Tiffin side.
Floor or in catches. So two in. Yes!
Tiffin's number 8 going round the outside. Good tackle from Roland Clark in the end. Such a shame for Christ Hospital that they haven't managed to get the ball in the hands of players like Oscar Roland Clark, the number 15, who is trudging off on the far hand side of the pitch to be replaced. Such a talented runner, but just hasn't gone his way in this semi-final. The hat-trick man, number 17, selfishly passing it on that occasion. But Tiffin, they've rung the changes now with the match seemingly in the bag and still looking like a dangerous side. Number 6 taking it up well and finding some space outside him for his fullback, and one swift handoff later and he's in under the sticks himself. Josh Clough hasn't had it his way with the boot today, but that was a fine score.
No, they probably edit. Oh.
No, they don't edit it.
Can he convert it himself? This time he does.
No, but I doubt they
From the neutrals' perspective, it's a great shame that we haven't seen more from Christ Hospital in this semi-final. They have some fantastic runners and are a great side themselves, but they have been comprehensively outplayed. And to the victors go the spoils. A place in the plate final awaits Tiffin. And we will be able to confirm who they will be playing that against shortly. But for now, our attentions will turn to the semi-final of the cup competition, where we will have on the main pitch very shortly Hampton versus Trinity. Big news here though, Christ Hospital, one of the standout teams on this pitch today in Group A, have been knocked out by Tiffin, 36 points to 7.
Grisham,
So we are close to being underway here in the first semi-final of the cup competition. Hampton on our right hand side of our screen in the gold shirts, and Trinity College just from down the road in Croydon on the left hand side in the blue shirts. Trinity certainly one of the standout sides so far in this tournament. Their group stages performance were very impressive in Group C, and they qualified top of the pile. Points for of 185 and only 31 points against, so they certainly do have calibre and are on form today. Hampton School qualified top of Group B and came through their qualifier against Dulwich College, looking very good themselves. So the reason for the delay is we're just awaiting a referee, and cue stage left, he enters. Many of the referees today, of course, master in charges of other schools, so it's a real community rugby effort today, and as is the ethos of the Surrey Schools Rugby. sides today have been given extra games, such as the qualifiers where they didn't have as many teams in their group. Hampton were one of those sides, so after topping their group they still had to come through a qualifier to make it to the semi-final. The man with the ball in his hands for Hampton is Jamie Benson. No numbers on the Hampton team players, but identifiable by his red boots. Goes deep with the kickoff. Trinity scrum half has to dig for it. And Hampton turn the ball over. Great work in the dark arts area by Hampton. Hampton will be given a second chance to get their scrummage right. Trinity scrum half does come up with it that time. They'll be very grateful for having escaped from that. And now the outside centre is away, steaming over halfway. This is Sam Tilley looking behind him, watching the chasing figure of Hampton. It's Jamie Benson, but he does get there for the first try. Very good gas from Sam Tilley. Well, they had a few problems, Trinity, at scrum time, but once they got it out of there, their backs really showed what they can do. And that's a smart conversion too by Lorcan Oburn. Oburn restarts and goes long. Misplaced pass in the centre of the field gives Trinity a chance to immediately steal the ball back. Looping pass goes to Shola Adesina. Tilley knocked on though in the process of getting it onto Tilley. Solid scrum from Hampton, but they still come under pressure from the Trinity players marauding over the ball. Tilley is quick onto that. Slight threat of Hampton maybe having some space to run into, but Tilley shut that down. This is Jamie Benson just trying to control things for Hampton. Knock on from Trinity. Well, referee does say play on though, so Hampton do that.
Yep.
And Trinity wrestle Hampton into touch, so they will have the line out here in quite a good position. Smart work at the line-out, but they have to readjust tactics as Hampton came up quickly. Good stepping here. This is Auburn. Aggressive play from the number 10. Wriggling all over the place just to get the ball away. And this is now Adesina onto Tilly. Can't quite, does just about get it away. Forward pass in the act though. Shola Adesina knew he was away there. But he probably also knew that it had been a forward pass that set him off. So half time is concluded, 7-0 to Trinity. Certainly looked more up for it this game. Hampton have been a little bit shell-shocked so far, but 7-0, it is all to play for in the second half.
Alright, let me play.
So straight after this semi-final, we'll be moving back to the plate competition, where the final will be contested. Tiffin School, as we've just seen, have made it through to that final. And who lies await there, we are not yet sure. We'll have to wait until the match is concluded to be able to confirm that for you, but that'll be next on pitch one. For now, a small matter of deciding who will be in the cup final between these two schools, Trinity and Hampton. It's still at stake, so Hampton will now have to chase the game. Cutting back up inside, this is Thomas Tomlin, powerful runner, did so much damage in that qualifier, scored the first try. Now, Hampton are showing what they can do. But Trinity have shut them down really well there on that left wing. Switching up in field, this is Tomlin now, bursting through the middle. Does he have the pace to go all the way? Yes, he does. Has a check. Has a couple of skips as well. And he knows he's in. And if his kicker, Jamie Benson, can get this over, things will be tied up. That was the Hampton that we've come to know in this tournament. Exactly how they played in the qualifier earlier. The shell shock of the first half has worn off.
4 and 3, set up please! Coming your way, yeah, 1-1. Work team, work team, work team! Yeah, Trinity ball.
Deep restart, but Trinity goes out, so Trinity take it quickly. I've seen too many quick line-outs here today, but it's worked well there, particularly as this is Tilly cutting up the middle of the park. Can he burn round the outside? Yes, he can. Individual brilliance from Sam Tilly. His second try, Trinity's second try. It nudges Trinity into the lead once again. And the conversion after was successful.
Oscar Rowling Clark.
Nothing through.
Hampton's try causing an immediate reaction from Trinity. They've got their 7-point lead back.
Touch it down, it's a free kick! Touch it down! Free kick, go!
Calls from the sideline to touch it down, and that's exactly what
Go, free kick,
the Hampton player did.
free kick,
Calls in exactly the referee has allowed the players to go back up to halfway correctly, and it's been taken very quickly. And this now, it's Hartikoinen. Hampton know they have to be precise with every attack now, because Trinity is so dangerous.
Ball! Ball's back! Ball's back! Move it! Move it! Move it!
This is Hartikoinen, lovely flat pass, and sets his winger away, but that gap quickly closed down by the Trinity covering defence.
Keep working, Sam! Keep working, Sam!
Back to Jamie Benson. Benson stretches his legs for the first time, shows his pace. Can he get away from his tackle? He can't, and Trinity, the tackler there, has done marvellously to take it off Benson. But he then fell to his knees, and that has allowed a free kick to be taken by Hampton. Trip up, perceived field, doesn't matter at all, because Hampton want to go that quickly. They don't mind waiting. And Hampton have broken through. This match going tit for tat now. Almost like a basketball game where every time you attack, you've got to score. And more to the point, you've got to convert as well.
They're kick to us!
Here we go, guys! Our possession!
Keep ball! They're kicking to us!
More loud support, the most loud support we've heard all day for this semi-final match.
Heads on, guys! T! Okay, keep the ball! Don't panic, Sam, watch down the middle. T, ball!
Possibly only a minute or so remaining. Hampton, crucial that they could won that back, and they did. Hartikoinen it was that went up and caught it. There goes down though, Trinity pile through, as you'd expect them to. Call for a deliberate knock-on though. And the referee calls a halt to proceedings, so with the scores as they are, we'll go into extra time, 5 minutes of extra time to be played by each side. And it will be golden point effectively, so whether that's a try or a kick will be enough for the side to win. Exciting game and a just conclusion, really nothing to pick between those two sides, and it will come down to who can really just get the most luck, have the most desire in those early stages. So Trinity back to their places quicker than Hampton. Read into that what you will, but they've certainly shown so much energy in this game and leaping back into position, ready for Hampton, whilst some of the Hampton players are being attended to. Some catching their breath. It will all be about who can dig into those energy reserves the most in this next period, and of course who gets a bit of luck. The first team to score will go through to the final. But nominally at least there will be 5 minutes of play in each half. Rock, paper, scissors decides who kicks off, and it looks like in that regard.
Don't let it bounce!
Well, when it comes to extra time, you don't know. Hampton may have lost or won that, but Trinity, had they won it, may have wanted the ball back. Hampton, had they won it, may have wanted to keep it. So the upshot is Hampton kick off. High hanging kickoff taken really well by Shola Adesina. But Hampton have it back. Through the middle, a bit of basketball stuff from Hampton. Knocked on by Trinity, and Tilly knows it, so didn't chase after it. Forward pass that from Hampton. But they play on, or the referee did spot it and brings them back. So great sighter from him, given how far away he was, or in front of the play at that time.
Stay there. Shola, make sure he can find you.
Couple of steps in.
Donkey Sam, let's go.
So this could be the position from which Trinity can win the match.
Move it, Tom.
Just need to put a set together, and you fancy that they just need to get it into the hands of Tilly, but they go to the left with Adesina. Strong players, Shola Adesina. But he meets aggressive defence from Hampton, and have they turned it over? The referee gives it to Hampton, gives the scrum to them. Potential for a penalty there, with the Trinity player holding on to it.
Nathan, Tom, T, win it. Covey, pressure. Covey, watch play. Tom, watch play.
Open! Back well by Hampton.
This way!
Go Sam, go Sam! Full Sam!
Well done, Sam!
Full Sam!
Wrap around ball to Benson, who just
Get
about
up! Get up!
make a few yards.
Up, up, up!
Hampton trying to get it into the hands of
Thomas
Tomlin, who risks an offload there, but it goes well. Big fend as well. Could this be the winning score? Hampton racing away for it. Trinity player can't keep up with him, and Hampton will take the winning score. Huge effort from the Trinity player to try and get back to him, but it doesn't matter. Hampton win the match with an exhilarating length of the field try. Great skill involved as well. Hampton take the spoils, and his players are only just managing to catch up with him to celebrate. Lung-bursting run and deceptively quick. The Hampton player with the black scrum hat. Hampton and Trinity players shake hands, and well they might. It's been an exhilarating match, contested hotly between both teams, but it's Hampton who go through to the cup final at the expense of Trinity. Trinity of course went.
Sorry mate, do you know how they can watch people can watch the game?
On YouTube, it's on the 24/7 web page, I think.
YouTube 24/7 webpage.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool, thank you.
So the Tiffin head coach there just asking for the link to share with some of his fans. Some of the Tiffin players, fans, no doubt, as they come onto the field for their plate final. Trinity players and Hampton players trudge off. Hampton will be back on shortly in the final. Trinity, for them, that's their day over, but congratulations to them for how well they played in that semi-final.
No, I said that.
So as we await the teams to do the toss for this plate final, confirmation of the sides in the final then. Tiffin School for Boys will be playing in the red, and they'll be playing against Halliford School for Boys, who also have a hint of red in their kit, but white stripes as well to indicate that. Halliford School for Boys came through their semi-final against Gordon School. Over on pitch 2. Just out of shot of your screen, both players are in their respective huddles, just mulling over the last few pointers from their captains, no doubt. The holders of this competition, the plate from last year, are City of London Freemans, who beat St Paul's in the 2016 final by 33 points to nil.
Yeah, if you guys are heading,
and in around about 10 or 15 minutes, if we have extra time, we'll have new winners for this year, either Tiffin School or Halliford School for Boys.
One, two, three, squeeze! One, two, three, squeeze! Let's go, team! Come on!
The 1, 2, 3 squeeze you hear is coming from the Tiffin players on the right hand side of the screen, just out of shot. They're now lined up, whilst Halliford being allowed these extra moments to gather their thoughts. Not seen Halliford School for Boys on our coverage yet, but certainly fair to say they might be up against it here. This Tiffin side qualifying through semi-finals in impressive fashion, dismantling Christ Hospital.
Then we organise around the captain.
But cup finals are different, they always are. It takes something special in order to win them. We're under starters' orders for the plate final. on the early running here. Good field position. Can they go through? It's Clough. The playmaker Clough has gone through. Early doors, tipping off to another fast start. Clough converts his own kick, no problem with that one. Had a sort of kicking issue in the last match, unable to convert from in front of the post, but he converts his own try then. This time he likes to go to the left. And the tipping players drive out the Halliford School for Boys receiver there. Amazing what a fast start to a match can do for a team's confidence, and conversely what it can do to your opponents. Already 7-0 down. Halliford School need to just get their hands on the ball. Clough coughs it up, and Halliford do win it back, so now perhaps a chance for them to show what they can do. Shut down in midfield and ball turned over too, so Tiffin win it back, and it's now out to one of their key danger men, El Sheikh. Noor El Sheikh, the number 17, scored a hat-trick in that semi-final. Great one-handed offload. Another not so great one-handed offload there. Cutting back into traffic and finding some space though, until I say that until it was shut down magnanimously by the Tiffin players. Penalty to Halliford. Running the ball through the hands again. They are unable to break out of this clench that they're in. Tiffin pinning them back in deep in their own half.
And everyone was tired, but they just managed to keep their shape.
We'll come back for a penalty to Halliford though, so it's patient play here, and if they do have the patience to march all the way up to up the field, then that will be very impressive. Perhaps they want to do it the faster way, going round the outside. Wide pass into the one-on-one, but instead the man in the blue scrum elects to come back inside. Doing really well and powering through the middle. Tiffin unable to lay a finger on him. Excellent run from number 11. Ball goes down though. Yet Halliford still have it. Real patient play and good pass inside, knocked on. Now this is one of their danger men, especially when he cuts back inside. No one able to pin him and make sure he can pass forward. So finally Halliford make the error. Mightily impressive period of play by them though. Walking their way, almost literally walking. Such was their patience. There were no real clean bursts up the field there. Just a lot of jinking and keeping the ball alive. While it has got them good field position, they have ultimately coughed up the ball to Tiffin, who have players that can go the length of the field.
You've got to support Josh! Josh, get out as soon as possible! Josh, get out! Just get out!
Strong from
It's a brilliant scrum. Work off it, Jonah!
Now they might have a chance, Halliford. Green boots on the left, has space to go into and easily in the end touches it down. A hard-earned score from Halliford. That's why they've made the final. The ability to play patiently. Unsuccessful with the conversion, but 7-5 at half-time. Contrast of styles here between Tiffin and Halliford. Patient play of Halliford and the rapid and energetic play of Tiffin. At the moment, only 2 points separate them.
TV? Yeah, on the channel on YouTube. 24, so it's a channel on YouTube, yeah, so it's youtube.com and then search for 247.2.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That 24/7 is like a backslash, or does it look like 247?
Just 247, yeah.
.tv?
Yeah.
Oh, dot.
247.tv. Okay, doesn't matter. That's the information.
Tiffin's Josh Clough will get us underway in this second half. Clough, the try scorer for Tiffin in that first half.
Right, move it, move it.
But not high enough to put any real pressure on Halliford.
Work it, work it.
Kick and chase, but easily collected by Craddock.
Help, stay with him, Dan, now, Dan!
Runs himself out of trouble.
Come on. Hold your line now. Hold your line.
Good support play back to Craddock.
Stay with him, Dan. Stay with him, Dan.
Craddock, great balance and chooses to go around the outside, repelling the touch tackle attempt from Halliford, and Craddock is in, as he was at the start of the first half.
You all right? Jonah, come on.
You're all right. Get up.
Is it Jake?
Josh Clough checks that his try scorer is okay. And takes a neat conversion too. Apologies, all that excitement. It was actually, of course, Josh Clough that scored the first try in the first half. Craddock scored a brace in the semi-final. That's his first of this final, so Tiffin edge ahead again.
That's yours, Dan. That's yours, Dan. Lovely. Play it, play it, play it, play it.
Nearly a very expert piece of play. Not too many of those restart collects have been sticking though today for the players.
Get stripped off. Get Harry stripped off as well.
Harry! Harry! Curtis! Harry!
Josh, follow it!
Set move in the middle of the park, but it breaks down.
No call for it!
Halliford somehow recover. Ball hasn't gone forward either. Tiffin plough through there. They sense that they might be able to seal this match with one final killer move, and Clough goes out wide on to Cormac, who Cormac coasts around the outside, one man to beat, steps in and out, scores in the corner. Matt Cormac, fine work. Had a space to work in, and didn't he use it well?
Keep going, boys. 2 minutes. Go hard. Lads, you've got 2.5 minutes. Breathe in. Hands on your head. Let's go, quickly. Let's get a jog. Come on. Let's get a bit of a jog on. That's fine. 2.5 minutes.
The range for Clough is too much, but at 19.5 he'll still be smiling.
Need to bounce back, Halliford. Heads up.
Tiffin closing in on this plate competition.
Come on, loads of time. Loads of time.
Calls from the touchline for Halliford to get back in this. It'd be marvellous if they could. It'd be almost very difficult to do from this position. A few errors like that though, and that helps Halliford's cause.
Good option, open it up.
Will, help him!
Skipping out of that tackle was the winger, ducking under a few more. Nice evasive play from him, but it's an interception by Clough. Now Clough racing away. He scored the first try and he scored the sealing try here. Picked his moment, plucked it out of the air, and a swan dive to finish. And one of the wonderful things about Clough is that he has no problem converting his own tries. He's had a few problems today converting a few others, but not on that occasion. Taking the score to 26 points to 5. The plate is Tiffin's, that's for sure. Boots it forward, and this time the restart does work splendidly. All except for the fact that they managed to steal it on the floor. Good work from them.
Wheels all the way.
Still playing advantage. Release! Tackler, last three. Playing advantage.
Still advantage Halliford. Can they come up with anything to end this match with? And big fend in the middle, and one of their star players sets off upfield. He's been a powerful force to be reckoned with in this match and hasn't always got away. This time he does. Conversion after goes over, but it won't matter much. Tiffin seal the plate competition, and they all gather round. The dejected body language of Halliford tells its own story, but Tiffin have played marvellously well in the semi-finals and final. Played their group matches over on pitch 3 in Group C. But when they came to the knockout phases, my gosh, didn't they show what they were made of? Many congratulations to Tiffin. And to the runners-up Halliford School for Boys, of course, as well. Didn't get to see too much of what they were about, but certainly they know how to play the game of rugby sevens, just not their day today. Stay with us now as we await the cup final.
Brandon, one over. Let's grab a shoulder.
got problems.
Then they get it. We can start we're at this point, and then that fire.
3-1.
But this could be, this opening could be as close as it's up. Right.
Okay, boys.
Okay, this happened before. Yeah, this happened before.
Go now! I'm asking.
So you open it, you know, no water. Yeah, we had this problem before. Someone open a close open. Someone open a close open. It happened before.
Right.
But if there is water,
Last for me.
Oh, great. Is there anyone that can tell me? Sorry, thank you so much. Good luck.
All right.
Good. You right? Yeah. Same as
yeah.
So we are almost close to the final of the Cup here versus Wimbledon College and Hampton School.
Go Hampton. Go boys. Good game.
Keep it for 9 and 10.
Down here.
Oh, sorry, see you. My apologies.
One boys up.
Wimbledon College go deep with their kick-off. Force the knock on there from Hampton. Hampton came through a mightily close semi-final against Trinity, and they are under the cosh straight from the off here. Wimbledon College looking for the first try here. Scrum half ducking inside. Great solo break, and then just the feign to ghost over. First try to Wimbledon College in the first minute as well. Kicks all important when it comes to sevens, and ever more so in a final. Referee indicates that it didn't go over, so just 5-0 to Wimbledon. Similar sort of restart. This time Hampton deal with it better. This was the man who won it for Hampton in the semi-final. And the black scrum hat, fine solo break that he made and finished it off as well.
That's fine, play on.
Jamie Benson in the red boots. Can't find a way through, but just about Hampton keep hold of it. This is Jesper Hartikoiven.
Go, Thomas! Stop!
Wimbledon desperately trying to hold that up. And they do win the ball back. Benson was being manhandled there on the floor. But we'll go back for Hampton's put in at the scrum. From a knock on by Wimbledon.
Come on guys, keep it tight.
Been such a long day of rugby for both these sets of players. This is where they have to steel themselves for one final push. Hampton really were on their knees in their semi-final. It went to extra time against Trinity, so they have more running in their legs than Wimbledon College do perhaps. And Wimbledon College certainly looking more energetic at the moment, turning that over. Chance for them here, knocked on by Hampton. Advantage to Wimbledon. Brushes off one man, going round the outside, ducks back inside. Really fine individual score from this Wimbledon winger in the red sleeves. Cleared that ball up well. Hampton let Wimbledon run at them after the advantage, and that was the end result. The Hampton coach behind the posts there just has something to ponder with his side. 2 scores down now. And this time the conversion does go over.
Got to keep out of this contact.
Wimbledon looking much the stronger here in this dying moments of the under-14 SOCS Surrey Sevens. It's come down to this in the cup. Hampton won't give up though. They've come back from positions like this before. And then Jamie Benson, their playmaker there in the centre. Another fine footballer to count on. Looking for space around here. This is nice stepping. Clobbered though by Wimbledon's cover defence. And the ball stolen too. Wimbledon's so good on the floor. And setting off another potential try will go all the way. Very, very strong run from this man. Didn't he enjoy that? Just direct running, turnover at the ruck, and then a nice offload. And that was all it took. So as half time is called, Wimbledon actually at 19 points to 0 up. Hampton with a seemingly impossible task in the second half to get back into this cup. It's just been taken away from them, but they'll regather and we'll see what they can produce.
I think he's just a I think that's
So Hampton have the chance to kick off, and really, if they are to get back into this, they're going to need to retain possession from the kick-off almost immediately. Benson puts it up high. Really well won as well. Doesn't ruin it though. Take it back off them. Break up the blind side is popped back inside, and the Wimbledon support runner can just go in from here. Fourth try, and that fourth try is an absolute hammer blow to Hampton's chances in this cup final. They've always got a chance, but Wimbledon are well over that point now. And they've played some fantastic stuff. It's just been utterly clinical. Jesper Harticoinen can't pick it up, and a Wimbledon player who was chasing after him can, and now he just has eyes only for the line. Easily goes over. Hampton just didn't fancy that one. So hard to stay motivated when the score's against you, and that certainly looked like all too easy for Wimbledon. Tough challenge to nail this one from out on the left. And not the best effort he's probably ever put together. So the score stays at 31-0. As Wimbledon ring the changes, and rightly so.
Come on, Hampton!
Over 7 games of sevens, it's
Let's go, boys.
been a squad effort.
Come on.
Involved in that deserves or desperately wants to be involved in the final. Hampton, though, will they get a chance to show what they're about? Here's Benson.
Keep it alive!
Harticoinen. Wimbledon in no mood to let Hampton run at them, though, are they?
Go on, Alex!
Just able to put the pressure on when they need to. Hampton coughing that one up. Wimbledon scrum half just checking how he's going to play this one out. Confident, I mean, powerful scrum from Wimbledon, no going backwards there. And that's pretty much the first mistake Wimbledon College have made in this final, knocking that ball on. After 9.5 minutes of sevens with 6 games in your legs previously, that's not bad going. Benson. Harticoinen looking to stretch his legs. Nice little pop inside. Benson, the ball just bounces short of its intended target, and this puts them on the back foot. So tough for Hampton. Everywhere they go, they just seem to meet 3 opponents dressed in red, green and yellow. Switching it up, but met with more resolute
Go, Jamie,
defence.
go! Matt, get there and carry with him! Get there and carry with him! Go!
Penalty, however, so maybe Hampton can end this.
Go, Henry, go!
This lad got a bit of pace and scored the winner in the semi-final. Can he squeeze in at the corner here? It's a huge covering tackle from the Wimbledon College player, but it looks like, well, he may have grounded it, but he had a foot in touch earlier, so the referee says no try
you see that.
and calls things to an end here at John Fisher Playing Grounds. 31 points to 0, the final score in this cup final. Wimbledon College have won the under-14 SOCS Surrey Sevens. Hampton just ran out of steam really in that final. Offered nothing of themselves that they'd shown in earlier rounds, unfortunately. Full credit to Wimbledon, they had the gas, had the energy, and kept it up right to the final whistle of the final.
Nice to see you. Very nice to see you. See you soon. Take care.
Yes,
I went from year 7
So Hampton stay on the pitch to gather their thoughts, and so too do Wimbledon. We'll try and round up all the results for you at some point. There's been 5 competitions contested here today at John Fisher School. This one being the Cup. We saw the plate final earlier, which went to Tiffin. Excellent performance from them in that final. If you want to catch up with any of the results later on today, individual scores, how the group stage is finished, etc., you can find that all on surreyrugby7s.co.uk. But the Surrey Sevens tournament continues tomorrow. We'll be broadcasting live from Richmond Athletic Ground, covering the under-18s there.
But like we had where he got pulled off, like it's 5
But for now, from John Fisher Playing Fields, we bid you a very good afternoon, and thank you for watching the live stream of the SOCS Surrey Under-14s tournament. We'll keep broadcasting the images for a while, and just confirmation of Wimbledon's cup final victory, 31 points to 0 against Hampton. Many thanks for tuning in, and do join us tomorrow for the Under-18s tournament.
camera off now, is that alright?